Hey everybody, how's it going? I'm not sure how much of a delay is on this. I see there's nobody in the chat yet, but today we're going to be finishing working on the dog portrait that I started last week, and see what else we can get going up today. I was not really out of play the last couple of days. Just been relaxing, cleaning my shop up a bit. I got some stuff organized. See, I got a new shelving up on my back here, and I got some of my old cuttings up there, and an award I won right there. Well, not an award. One of the last year from Rockers Make album covers. I won that one last year, and so I'm going to try to organize my shop up a bit so I can show off some more of my stuff in the background, and we'll see how that's all going. I know we got most of my stuff off for Christmas. Most of the names that we got cut out for the grandkids are off. I got all those three growth charts. I got those sent out to Vancouver, and hello, Jen. I still have not done Alexa's name yet. And, I started working on it, and then I'm like, oh, that's not really what I'm looking for, because, I started working on it, but that's not really what I was looking to do for it. So it's going to be late, but she'll still get one. And I got to finish up this dog, and I got to work on this military mine sign that I started working on. Just give us a second, everybody in the chat, and we'll talk to everybody over there.
We got Josh says hello, Jennifer, Indy, Mike, Nick, Tommy's Workshop, Stephen, Michael.
Yeah, that's my son. And he's saying hi, Uncle Brian. So I wonder if my brother's in here too. Is my brother and my son in here at the same time? Oh, I should get carry on. Just make a big family reunion. And hey, Jen. Oh, and so on the panel with us, in case you don't recognize his voice, pretty sure you do. It's Herb.
Howdy, folks. How y'all doing?
And we all know that Herb's on everybody's channels, as it is anyway. So
I'm trying to help everybody.
Exactly. So hello, everybody out in the chat. In case we forgot anybody, Mike, Steve, Tommy, Josh. And I know I sent Johnny B a link, so he's going to see if he can try and get on with us too. And he's got a headset. I'm not sure if he's got a camera though, but he's going to try and get on the chat with us, or on the panel with us, so we can finally meet Johnny B. And anybody else that wants in on the panel, let us know. We'll send you a link. Doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter whether you're a turner, Nick, or Stace. It doesn't matter whether you're a scroller. It doesn't matter whether you're a woodworker. Just if you want to on the panel and chat away, we'll not have a problem with that. Well, the limitations, and we'll see how that goes. If anybody's got any questions or comments, throw them over in the chat there. And like I said, you can find us. Look at that. We got 11 people watching right now. 4 minutes in the show, we got 11 people watching. And if anybody has any questions or comments, throw them in the chat there. And you can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram, and Twitch. And you can find us on Facebook. And we'll see if Shay's going to join us today too. I don't know. I sent her a link. She might be busy with her birthday stuff. It's Shay's birthday. She's an old girl today. So
I told you earlier, happy birthday, Shay, if you can hear us.
So yeah, happy birthday, Shay. I don't know if you can hear us. And happy birthday to Madison as well. Your daughter. So anybody want to see me start scrolling? 20 minutes before the 20-minute mark, before we start getting into too busy into our chats.
Thank you. Now I can finish doing what I was doing.
Oh, I could have just taken you off earlier. That was all.
I'm sure the panel wanted me to see me to eat some.
Yeah,
pancakes.
They watch Russ eat all the time. They watch Rusty all the time. Oh, and by the way, we can always hear you every time you open up a caramel.
Butterscotch.
Yeah, same thing. Close enough. There's Shay.
John S. is in the chat along with Shay.
Oh, and Mike's here too. Oh, was Mike here earlier? Mike's here now too.
Mm-hmm.
Midnight. See, we got Midnight Joker, Midnight Squirrel Hair. Hey guys, how's it going? So I wonder what Shay's doing for her birthday. Do you think she's actually cutting today?
5 out of 10 she is.
Shay, what do you want to do for your birthday? I want a scroll saw. What is Mike's birthday today too? I know I was busy on the phone yesterday making phone calls to everybody, like my family and stuff, with birthdays as well. So I know there's three family members that have birthdays on the 26th. So, I gotta find my other blades. Oh, where did I put them?
All those new blades you just bought, you can't find them?
Those are still in shipping. Wait. I've been looking. I've been watching the shipping thing for them. So they went from. So I ordered them last week, right on the 22nd. They left Newcastle, Delaware, or they were picked up in Newcastle, and they went to a shipping place in Delaware, somewhere else in Delaware. Then they went to New Jersey, Trenton, New Jersey. Then they went to Jersey City. Then they went to Jamaica, New York. Then they went to New York. And as of the 24th, they're still sitting in New York, waiting for international dispatch. So I don't know. I think it would have been quicker just to have somebody down there order them and send them up here through an envelope.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been a lot cheaper too. Where are my blades at? I gotta. No, I'm looking for a couple of my smaller blades that I had before. Because the one I have on there right now is an 02, and it's pretty big for what I'm doing. So I gotta find. I don't even know where they are. You know what? I'll leave an 02. I'll leave a 2 on there. I'll leave an 02 on there. And then once I've done this, I got to figure out how I'm going to build the urn that he wants for it as well. Because it's for his puppy dog that passed away. It's Joker. I'm answering Shay's question. Mike, what's your last name? It's Joker. It's Mike Joker. So yeah, yesterday I was listening to cleaning up my shop. I don't know. Yeah, it's way over on the far side of my shop, so I can't even show you. And I cleaned up a lot of wood, scrap wood that was, offcuts and dust and everything else that was over there. Tried to clean all that up, but still a lot more to do because like the floor underneath my scroll desk here is pretty messy as well still.
Imagine that.
But a dirty shop is a worked-in shop. Ha ha ha! Just saying.
That's true.
So you see these videos of these guys that have these immaculate-looking shops. They're so clean; it doesn't even look like they do any work in them. Well, they hire maids to work in their shops for them.
Yep, we know some people like that. Josh Grover says, John, you didn't answer my question.
What question?
He's wanting to know
where did I order my blades from?
Yeah.
Advanced Machinery, ADV Machinery. They stock my the Polgar blades that I really enjoy using because they last forever. They don't break. They're more durable than Pegasus Nelson and Flying Dutchman. And Olsen blades are crap, by the way. But they carried the but my Polgar brand, and like I was telling everybody, the last time I ordered them was probably 5 years ago, and I ordered 3 gross. I ordered 3 gross of blades, and I ordered 01s, 02s, and 3s, and I still have 5.5 dozen of my 3s, and I still got. I'm not even gonna count them. I'm gonna say I might have used 2 stacks out of my number 2s, but my number 1s are all gone now. But yeah, I ordered them like 5 years ago, so they last forever. They very rarely break, unless I'm cutting through long stuff, like doing long perimeter cuts through thick stuff, thick material. Then Shay picks or it doesn't happen. You know that. That's the rule on our show. So, have you tried cutting scroll saw spirals? What do you mean? Mike? What do you mean? Have I tried cutting scroll saw spirals? That's all I use is spirals. I don't understand your question. Yeah, it's like I played the I basically threw, and I flat blades in my shop a while ago, but I gave them, like, I found them a couple months ago, and I gave them to Jeff Murray because I don't use flat blades at all, and he said he tried them, but they were pretty small blades too. I thought they were spirals, and they were probably like an 01 miniature spiral or miniature flat tooth blade. I'm pretty sure they were for puzzles. I might have picked them up one time or something. Oh, are you talking like 3D spirals? I've not tried that yet. I've wanted to, but I do know that basically all I need is a jig. If I have a jig on my table here, you can basically stick a dowel rod in the one end and put a drill on the other end of it, and you just start your blade up and spin your drill. So you spin your drill on this end and feed it through this way. I got to try and figure out the constant speed and for my spin and for my push through. But I've seen those before that when you're done with them, you can just hold it up and the spiral will actually spiral out of it. There's actually 2 spirals in the one thing when you spin them. I've seen those. I want to try them. I never have those. It's like everything. You want to try it all, but you don't. Hey Al, how's it going? Al over at Kilroy 7963. Al, you really got to change the name of your station over on YouTube and Twitch. Al, I was watching your show the other day, and you were playing some video game. I'm like, I can't get into this. It's just not my style. I thought you were going to be doing some 3D cutting or whatever, but I'm like, hey, he's playing a video game. I don't want to watch that. I watched enough of that when I watched my son on Twitch.
He says, good, John. Nope, Kilroy is all over the place.
But I know, Mike, there's actually there are some videos on YouTube of cutting those spirals out of dowels, and I think I first saw those probably 5 or 6 years ago, and I haven't actually attempted one yet. But I know somebody's asking for a salad bowl, so I know I'll be attempting to cut a bowl on my scroll saw, but they wanted out of like, you know, some dark wood or whatever. So I don't know, either walnut or some dark wood. I know I can't make it out of cedar because that's not really what salad bowls are made out of. Yeah, I know, Al, because I have I got you on Twitch and I got you on Facebook and I got you on YouTube. Well, the only problem with the walnut is it's so expensive here. Like basically every exotic wood up here is so expensive to buy. And if I'm just making a salad bowl out of it, like a, you know, on the scroll saw, I need a pretty big chunk of it, and then I got to mill it up myself anyway, which means I got to pull it out on my hand planes. So I need a pretty big chunk in order to make a good sized salad bowl. Natural black wood besides ebony. Yeah, see, African blackwood, but it's actually easier to stain it black with it using ebony stain than I know you can use vinegar and steel wool as well to make it ebony stain. Rebecca DeGroot does a good video of how she makes her black stain. You can also use inks as well. I know if you go down to your local paint, sorry, go down to your local calligraphy store, and they'll have Indian ink will actually go right into your wood and dyes it really good as well. Yes, if you guys want to go watch Al Forte on Twitch, you can go check him out. Kilroy7963. He's part of a lot of wood communities. Yeah, he does a lot of teaching too. Yeah, go check Al out because he does scroll sawing and lathe work and CNC work, and has got his 3D printers going and all kinds of stuff. He's a very well educated man. One of those jack of all trades, master of none things.
He said, "Thank you for the shout out."
Yes, go bug him today. Wait, what would you say? 2 p.m. Central on Sundays. And go check out Kilroy 79763 El Forte. Hey Al, did you ever get your boat done? Or are you still working on that?
Oh. Got up and left a while ago, but forgot to get me another cup of coffee. How dare me.
Mike, what is CITES? CITES restriction? What is that? I imagine it refers to selling of exotic woods, I'm guessing. Can you fill us in on what that is? No, Al, you're swell. Thanks, buddy. Still waiting for my maker coin though. Might work on it today, so I'm starting to make a gaming console with a Raspberry Pi to enter as a Gatton CNC challenge. Oh, yeah, you're so busy. You gotta you just gotta sit back and relax and enjoy your hobby, buddy.
Okay. Al said he will plug your channel, so don't be surprised if I pop in, and show you on the stream.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That would work for me. I don't have a problem with that. And if you guys go onto Twitch or YouTube or Facebook and like and subscribe to Al's page, or go over to Flaming Turner, or go over to Charles Vision or Charles Vision. Charles Deering or woodenvisions.com. And who else? Hey, who else has links they want to put up in the chat? Because we're all a good caring community. We like to watch everybody's videos anyways. It is.
Well, I got two I'd like to mention.
Go ahead.
Nick the Flaming Turner and Stace over at Stace Makes.
Yeah, go check them out over on YouTube. They got some awesome turning videos over there. And we have a good time with Nick and Stace on the shows as well.
Al saying just search Kilroy 79763 and you'll find me. I need to scroll some more. I love scrolling. And speak of the devil, Stace Makes is back. She said, hi, I'm back now for meeting at Trek.
Well, I sent Stace the link to her messenger, so if she wants to come on, or if Nick wants to come on as well, you could both be on. Oh, wait, nobody's going to watch the kids then. Send the kids to the room. Send the kids outside.
Outside and play.
Go outside and play. Come in when the lights turn on. Oh, you remember those good old days?
Yep.
I remember leaving the house at right after breakfast and not coming back until right before supper time when the street lights come on. Parents didn't know where you were. They couldn't get a hold of you, but you couldn't leave ear range in case they yelled for you.
Yep. We had to stay in a 2-block radius, and then one of my friend's dad, when he whistled, you could hear him whistle, and you better got home within 5 minutes.
I can't remember how long we had before we had to be home, but I think it was because usually my dad would call us, and I think we were allowed it's probably a good 4-block area that we were allowed in. And if we weren't home before he got into the car, because he usually called us so that he could go out for dinner or whatever, if we weren't in the car before he left the driveway, we went hungry or stayed home.
John S. says, Stace. Tom TDC says, hi from Cambridge, Ontario, Canada.
Hey, Tom, how's it going? Actually, I think I was watching some posts from you this morning on Facebook.
Goes, hi, John. I'll be on the panel as soon as Max is asleep.
Well, that's going to be a couple hours. We'll probably still be here.
Oh, yes, yes, yes,
How could you forget that? Yes, Mike. Also, don't forget to go check out Shaylee Morehouse over at Midnight Scroll Her, available on YouTube and Facebook. Facebook group under Midnight Scroll Her, and also on YouTube. I know she's on Twitch as well, but I'm not gonna give out her Twitch name because I can't really. I know it's Tanays, but I can't really spell it out. But pretty sure she's on Midnight Scroll Her on Twitch as well, though.
Good day, turning Blair's in the house. Hello, everybody. Hello, all.
Hey, Blair, how's it going today, buddy? Thanks for all those likes on my Instagram page there, Blair. I got up this morning and there's I'm like 24 new 24 new like posts on Instagram. I go through them. I'm like, who's on? Blair. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, look.
Yeah, we were over on Jay's show the other day. I didn't go on the panel because I was too busy. Oh no, I did go on the panel. Remember that day I had all my eggnog? Sorry, my rum nog.
Yeah.
And after Charles was off, I went over on to Jay's show, and we had a blast over there as well.
I missed it.
Yeah. James, who was all on there? So Jay was on, Dr. Bob, Robbo was on, me, Jameson, Ava was there, Blair was there. He put his link. Buddy, that panel.
Your sound just went to pot.
He put his link in the chat, the chat panel, so that anybody could click on it and go right into his panel.
Boy, he had a house full then, didn't he?
Oh yeah, I think it was like probably 8 of us in there. There was nobody in the chat. We were all in the panel. Sorry for blowing it up. You do some cool stuff, man. All right, thanks, Blair. Appreciate it. It's just regular. It's just woodworking. Just cutting wood. Hey, I haven't seen Aaron for a while. Is he? He's probably got company over the way.
He must have, because I haven't seen him either.
Hey, Blair, do you want on the panel? You can shout out your own channel, get more subscribers over there as well. You know, because we could have a list of all the all our fellow turners and scrollers and woodworkers in the description down below. Have 8 pages of links for everybody to go to. All right, Mike, back soonly.
Sorry, John, I got to drop out.
No, that's fine, Mike. That's fine, Herb. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here, spending time with us all. Now I got to turn and take control of my chat now, too. We all know how that goes anyway. sure. What the heck? If you want to shoot me a link. Sure, Blair. There you go. Yeah, it's great having all these friends on Facebook all over the place. Yeah, Josh. Now I got to multitask. Oh, what a problem. What an effort. Oh, it's so much work for me to do. Oh, I can walk and talk and chew gum at the same time. All right, we go. We have 13 people watching over on Facebook. Appreciate you guys over there. Sorry, 13 people watching between Facebook and YouTube and Twitch, and give us a thumbs up out there. There's Jason Rishloff joining the group. Hey, Jason. No, I thought we were going to do our tutorial today. That's why I was asking earlier in Charles's show. Oh, yes, that's another thing. So, hey, everyone just joined. If anybody has problems or questions or whatever off channel, we can I can always do a tutorial with you guys, walk you through some stuff and specifics, details, how to do scrolling and taping and applying your patterns and all kinds of stuff like that. One-on-one, it's just a lot easier, I find. Hey, Blair, what are you doing?
Just hanging out.
Hey, why don't you tell everybody over in the chat where they can find you and what you do?
Do I have? No. I
I'll mute you.
yeah. Good Turn Daily. And it's spelled weird, but that's why there's GTD Blair. But it's good, GOOD TURNEDAYLY. I have a live going up tomorrow about 10 o'clock Mountain Standard Time if you want to come hang out. Look at the description. I'll shoot you a link. It's kind of like what John was saying, to just hang out and have a good time, tell fart jokes. That's what it's all about, I guess.
We tell fart jokes? Oh, wait, that's on your show. You tell fart jokes on your show.
Why not?
But yeah, you do a lot of awesome turning too. Because I know when did I first see you? I think I first saw you actually on Charles's show. No.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I first saw you on Charles's show, but I'm pretty sure I saw you on other turning shows and stuff as well. But you know what I really miss though? I really miss that on YouTube. You used to be able to go into into the chat, click on their name, and go directly to their channel from the chats in the YouTube chat videos, right?
Right.
And I really hate that they turned that off, because that was so much easier to subscribe to other people's pages.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that, but yeah.
But yeah, hence your name, Good Turn Daily. He's got a daily. You got daily live shows, right?
No, not daily. that's Jay. He goes on every day and hangs with Robbo, and Robbo teaches him the magical ways of turning, and
The magic.
yells at him a lot, but it's all with love. But Jay's getting good.
Yeah, he is getting pretty good. I love his choice of woods that he chooses, and he's just the way he actually fills in his wood all the time with all the cracks and
I have to
voids and
admit,
stuff.
I'm a little jealous because he gets some really cool stuff like gum. We don't get gum here in the States.
No, I know.
We don't turn yew here. I'd love to turn some yew.
Where in the States are you at?
I'm down in Utah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what's the common species there then.
Oh, I've got tons of ash, aspen, oak. If you go down south, which is really awesome, you have tons of cedar, and I love turning cedar.
But you wear a mask when you turn cedar, though, right? Because of its toxicity. Yeah, that's what
Maybe.
I thought. That's what I thought. It's the same as when I cut cedar too. It just smells so good when you're cutting it that you don't want to disrupt the aroma of it.
I have to admit, yeah, I kind of have to now because it does kind of irritate my sinuses and stuff like that. But man, it turns my shop into just a wonderland. It smells so good.
So when you turn, well, do you have like a fresh air supplied mask, or do you just wear like an RZ mask or?
Yeah, it's
Face
just an
shield.
RZ mask, nothing fancy.
You don't do scroll saw work though, do you?
Used to long time ago, and my machine is so old, and it frustrated me because what you're doing right now would take me like 5 minutes.
What do you mean?
Taking the blade in and out.
Oh, okay.
So I still have my scroll saw. I just don't do it a lot.
Well, you're talking like with an older saw though,
True.
with pin blades and everything else, right? But I know a lot of turners actually use the scroll saw, and they basically just turn now.
Well, I've definitely put my money on turning just because it's a new art for me, and I've just fallen in love with it.
You know the next step though, right? You go from scrolling to turning to chainsaw art.
Ooh.
Chainsaw carving, because
Well,
you start with flat wood, and then you go to big chunks of wood when you're turning. You know what? Let's just do a whole entire tree, right?
well,
It's just progression.
they've got those grinders now that have like the chainsaw edges to them, and
I was gonna buy one, but they look pretty dangerous. I don't even own a chainsaw because my wife's afraid I'm gonna cut something down that I'm not supposed to.
yeah.
But I know Tom TDC from Facebook says, "I'm surprised you haven't got a Hagner bean. Yeah, I get my blades from Advanced. LOL." Well, see, when I got my Excalibur, the best saw out there, just got to say that when I went from a Master Craft to a Delta to my Excalibur, I saved up for this just for that reason, because at the time it was the best saw on the market for doing what we were doing. Now, when I bought this, I'm going to say 10 years ago, the saw, the stand, the foot pedal was about $2,100, and I know that from ADV Machinery that I got a Hagner price list here actually, and let me just look at it for a second here. That for the Hagner 14, okay, let's go with Hagner 18 variable speed with a stand is $1,300. But then I got to pay for the shipping, and then I got to pay for a foot pedal, and then I got to pay for the shipping, right? So at the time, this was the Cadillac of machines. Now it's like, you know, everybody now basically just scrolling on Deltas or DeWalt's.
So John S. says, watch Jordy Johnson.
Who's Jordy Johnson?
I don't know.
John, who's Jordy Johnson? Okay, now I'm over on Facebook or YouTube. Now I got to look up Jordy Johnson. Carving Fusion by Jordy Johnson. Oh, those look kind of cool. Oh, Dremel carving. Dremel carving. Dremel power carving for beginners. Oh, that's what I should get into. Because, you know, I got a fancy new Dremel that I got for Christmas-ish. Well, see, because I mentored Shaylee, and basically for the past 4 months, she basically went from a newbie beginner to what she's doing now. Like, she basically took it like a fish to water. I taught her the basics, and we were doing personal tutorial video chats and stuff, and I showed her the basics. I showed her blade changes. I showed her how to stack cut your wood and how to apply your patterns, stuff like that. So she went all gung ho and went out and bought everything that she needed and started scrolling. And then she got patterns from Charles because she didn't want to do. So she started. Now she's doing it's in the 4 months that she's been scrolling, she's got probably a good 30 projects under her belt now. So as a thank you gift, she sent me a because she showed me that she got a Dremel 4300 with a one of the power wands for it too. And as a thank you, she sent me a gift certificate for mentoring her and helping her out and everything else. So that I went down and I got the exact same one, and I haven't used it yet. I picked it up last week and I haven't used it yet. But I also have a power carver for my air compressor as well, and I went out and bought carving bits for those. They're not diamond head ones, but they're like power carver bits, and I haven't used those at all either. My mic keeps going out.
Yeah.
Just give me a sec. Is that better? Does that sound good?
Yeah, you sound fine.
All right. Yeah, so like I said, I got the Dremel 4300 as a present from Shay for all the work I did with her, mentoring her, and like I said, if anybody else wants help, just ask, not a problem. And
so we have Jason Reckelhoff. He's Rishhoff.
Yeah.
He says hi.
Yeah. Hey, John S. And he actually wants a tutorial done with him too, to teach him how to scroll saw better. But I know there's a lot more Canadians that are picking up scroll saws and everything else. And since you can't buy Excaliburs anymore, I've been recommending the King Industrial saws to them instead of the King Canada saws. That's like the difference between Craftsman and Skill, right? Made by the same company, just one's a lower end brand. Or you can get if you can, get an Axminster, or a Seiko is pretty much the exact as an Excalibur as well.
So forgive my ignorance. The
Yep.
one that you're using right now, about if somebody was to purchase that, how much would they be into it?
Excalibur by General Instruments do not exist anymore because General Instruments went under. But the warranties on the original Excaliburs, because the Excaliburs used to be made in Canada, and then they started they shut down their plant, shipped it over to Taiwan, I believe, and then they started building them over there. So the Gen 1 Excaliburs are actually the better saws. These are like the Cadillac saws. When I first purchased this, like I said, 10 years ago, it was about $2,100 for everything I got. It's pretty much on par with the Hagner. It's got a different blade change system. I've only had 3 issues with this saw. One was my tensioner, one was my blade clamp, and one was my air nozzle. The end piece broke one time. That was it. I've never opened it up. I've never had to oil it. I've never had dust inside of it to stop it. I've never had any issues with it at all in the 10 years I've had it.
Wow.
You can still buy a brand new Excalibur 21-inch online through eBay or whatever. You just got to find a place that's going to honor the warranty for it, though. But the Seiko, the Seiko saw is the exact same saw with like a few different changes to it, but it's the exact same saw. And then Pegas, when the Pegas saw come out, they actually used the same blade tensioner, but they have a quick release on it, and there's a spring inside of it. And you can buy the Pegas adapters for these as well for your Excaliburs.
All right, everybody, go out and buy yourself a scroll saw. Get in touch with John, and he'll mentor you and make you as good as him.
No, I'll make you as good as Charles. I'll make you as good as Shay, who's almost as good as Charles now.
You know what, though, John? You guys had that / competition, whatever, together, and you guys were doing those little baby ornaments.
Yep.
Holy cow! I mean, Shay did such a good job, and I mean, especially for being as young in the scrolling, she did fabulous.
Yeah, like these little baby ornaments here, because like I said, I can't remember what video it was that we did it, but basically, because these are 1.25 inches high, top to bottom. And I'll show this to you closer up so you can see all the detail in that. There you go. See all the detail in that. So yeah, like the thing is she likes to be challenged. She likes to do a lot of detailed wood work, and that's why I challenged her to. I said, "Here, try this one." So it was her pattern that she chose, and I chose the size. Josh, has anyone used a Pegas scroll saw attachment? I see. Now the thing is, I know Jeff Murray lives across town from me. He's got an EX21. He's got an EX16. He has the Pegas blade attachment on his 21, and I went over and tried it. I wasn't impressed by it. I actually find it harder to use, but it's more of a learning curve than anything else, because there's a spring in the back end of it here, and when you loosen your tension off and loosen your blade off, the blade pops out at you because there's a spring in there, spring loaded, which is fine for doing your entry hole changes. But the thing is that when you go to put it back on, you actually have to put more tension, backward tension on it before you tighten your blade up into it and before you tighten it up. It's more of a learning curve than anything else. It's something you just got to get used to, though, unless you start off with a Pegas scroll saw. Tom over on Facebook, I have 2 Hagners and always use the PM blades from Advance. I tried the Swiss blades a year or so, but they do not cut as good, in my opinion, as the German PM blades. Problem is with exchange rate, duty, and shipping, It can be. Chat's moving up on me.
Looks like Midnight Joker's in the house. Welcome, Mike.
A bit more costly. I tried Swiss again, but we'll go back to the PM blades from Advance. I have such good luck with the Hegner. I wouldn't hesitate to buy again. Well, see, I believe that if I ever have a problem with my Excalibur, I'll probably buy a Hegner. I know that the next one would be an RBI Hawk, I believe, but it's just more of availability in Canada, right? Do the exchange rate, because like I said, I ordered my blades through Advanced Machinery last week, and it's $30 in shipping, like $30 for shipping, just to believe that. No, to begin with, it's $30 for shipping to Canada, whereas shipping across the US is like $4, because
Looks
basically
like Midnight Scroller is in.
Hey Shay, we're just talking about you. Oh, it's snowing. But you know, for $30 for shipping, I could have gotten a whole nother gross of blades for that.
And I'm with Josh on that. Shay, you can keep the snow. Here in Utah, it has snowed, but a lot of it is gone, and we still have a little bit in the mountains, and it can stay in the mountains for all I care.
Well, you know, you guys have to realize it is winter time, right?
Yeah, much to our chagrin, you know. But hey, I guess it can't be summer forever. Unless you live in Hawaii.
Yeah, exactly. See, whereas up in Canada, we might get summer for 3 or 4 weeks. That's about it.
Well, especially where you're at.
Yeah. Well, it's not. You know, it's temperate. It's, you know, the temperatures averages out about probably. Well, what was our hottest the summer? I think it got to maybe 24 degrees Celsius at our hottest point for about a week, and then it dropped off a bit in August. But like, I'm pretty sure we had our first snow in September.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Hey, Johnny B, did you want to join us? I sent you a link for that. And Shay, I sent you a link for that too.
Come on in and join us.
Jump in and join us on your birthday. Ah, this is your birthday present. Shay's birthday present is spending time with John on a Scroll Show.
I mean, what else are you gonna do? Eat birthday cake? Open presents? You already did that a couple days ago.
Yeah, I guess having your birthday close to Christmas would really suck.
Yeah, my son's birthday is on the 14th, and he doesn't like it much.
Well, it's not bad though. At least it's spaced out. Oh, 14th of December or January?
December.
Oh, so yeah, this kind of sucks then. Oh, John, you're driving. Are you heading back home? You got that wood cut at your parents' house again? They go through so much wood. Well, because I know it was a couple weeks ago. He said he was splitting 40 cord of wood at his parents' house for them.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. Stace 21st. That's funny.
She's only 20?
No, she's I think she turns 39 today.
Next is the big 40. Ooh, I didn't like 40. Who am I kidding? I don't like where I'm at now. I think I'll just stay 35 for a while.
You know, it's just another day.
Yeah, you're only as old as you think and feel, right? And I think pretty young, but feel pretty crappy. So John says I'm still working on that pile.
Ah,
By the way, hi, Stace. Come on in and join us. And JJE, I don't know who that is. He says, hi, all.
hey, JJ. How's it going? Yeah, it's like going from a Turner show to a Stroller show. You got a lot of same characters. It's like a telenovela. There's a lot of the same characters that are just in different places, different settings, right?
Yeah. Max still is not asleep. Melatonin. Yeah. Do some melatonin. That'd be awesome.
That's what whiskey's for.
But, you know, here in the States, it used to be Dimetap. You know, you sneak your kids some Dimetap and they go right to sleep. But they don't put the sleepy stuff in it anymore. Oh, well. And John, or Josh, I'm with you. You know, you're take the age that you are, and then mentally you think what you are, and then average the two, and you know, you're pretty close.
Tom says on Facebook, well, my friend, you convinced me to go mess about in my shop for a bit. Drop in anytime if you're in the area. It's a little hard for me to drop by. Stupid pandemic and stuff. But I know the next time I'll be in Ontario, because I'm in Alberta, next time I'll be in Ontario, hopefully in the summertime, go visit the grandkids and stuff. Hammers work well to put kids out. Gripe water used to work.
Sorry if I yell every once in a while. We're babysitting a puppy right now who happens to be about 100 pounds and is half St. Bernard and half Mastiff.
Oh, that's a big dog.
It's a big dog, and he likes to get into everything, so I have to jump on him every once in a while. Stace Makes says gripe water is nasty.
No, but it comes in grape flavor now too, though. So I've heard. I know. Growing up, I wanted a dog as a kid. I always wanted either a bull mastiff or a Rottweiler, and or a Doberman maybe. And my dad's like, no, we're not getting any big dogs. So then he gets an Afghan hound.
Oh, jeez.
This is my dog. And then he got a sister from the same litter. So we had two Afghan hounds.
John says when you come to Ontario, you have a place to stay if you are near.
Oh, I got lots of places. I grew up in Ontario. I got lots of places to stay everywhere.
By the way,
Everywhere from go
Tommy's
ahead.
in.
Yeah, Stace, you're not supposed to drink. It's for the kids. Yeah, Jason, I got family from all the way from Thunder Bay all the way down to Windsor, like the entire province. I got family everywhere. There's not a problem staying somewhere in Ontario. I got family on the East Coast. I got family on the West Coast. Stace, why is there residual gripe water on your hands?
I don't know what gripe water is. What is it?
Basically, it's used basically for babies. It stops the hiccups for when they're colicky, stops them from coughing. It's a clear liquid. You can buy it at the pharmacy. It's a clear liquid, and you basically just dip their soother into it and give it to them, and they suck on it, and it's supposed to ease something in their diaphragm and their duoden. That's that little cartilage at the bottom of your rib cage there. And it does something. It settles an upset stomach as well. It's basically like it's a cross between Alka-Seltzer and Pepto-Bismol for babies.
Wow, we don't have that in the States.
Yeah, you do.
It must be called something else.
No, it's called gripe water, and it comes in natural flavor, which is really disgusting, but it comes in grape flavor as well now too. That's like drinking. They say I learned this back in the military, is that the best cure for a hangover is Pedialyte. Now, before all these energy drinks came out, like Monster and Rockstar and all those other stuff, the only thing available was Pedialyte, and Pedialyte basically it is an electrolyte drink for babies when they become dehydrated or they're not, or they're sick or whatever. They won't take fluids. So you give them Pedialyte, and I'm pretty sure it comes in strawberry and grape as well now too. But it was like the best cure for hangover, just to fill up your body full of because people don't drink water when they're drinking. So if you drink a Pedialyte, like a bottle of Pedialyte, as an adult, it'll basically cures your hangover as it refills your electrolytes in your body. A bowl of porridge to warm me up. My gran used to say it'll put hair on your chest. Wish my girlfriend would stop eating it. Oh my, Mike, that's hilarious. Dr. John C. Yeah, well, Mr. Bradley. The thing is, growing up, with the sub encyclopedias, I would never get a straight answer from my father, and he would always say, "Go look it up." So I'd go upstairs to our old set of World Book encyclopedias and look it up and get sidetracked and find other stuff and read up on that. Then go to the library and pull out books on other stuff and research it, before Google. And that's how I learned a lot of stuff. Like, I can give you a straight answer about anything you guys ask me. Anything.
Yes, but how would we know if you're not making stuff up?
You can Google it yourself. It's just that easy nowadays.
That's true.
But before Google, like I said, before Google, though, there was only encyclopedias and libraries.
I definitely remember those days. What was that?
My blade broke.
Oh.
My blade broke under my wood.
That's even
Yeah,
worse.
my blade broke a 1/4 inch above my bottom blade holder. That's odd.
All right, so to change conversation a little bit, what's everybody
Yep.
going to be doing for the new year?
Drinking.
Anybody going anywhere fun? Having a non-COVID party, hopefully with masks and staying safe.
Well, in Ontario, they passed these new lockdowns, and I know in Alberta you can't have more than your household in your house unless you're single. Then you're allowed one other person, non-family related, in your house. They're starting to do road checks. That if you're in a vehicle with somebody that's not part of your household, then you both have to be wearing masks in the vehicle.
Wow. Well, I definitely hope 2021 is better than 2020.
Yeah, hopefully. Ah, Stace. So if you can answer anything, why does your nose run and your feet smell? That's a rhetorical question.
That sounds good, Tommy. Got roast pork stuffing and gravy buddies. Mmm.
Yes, it's rhetorical. And a rhetorical question is a question that doesn't need answering. Okay, Stace. That's like asking it's like asking the question. You can your toe tips. Wait, how's that go? You can tiptoe on your toe tips, but you can't fingertip on your fingertips. Does that make sense? It's the same question.
Or how much could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
3.5 cord.
And how do you come to those figures?
Because a woodchuck, also known as a gopher, is the cousin of the beaver.
Yes, but wouldn't it determine the size? Or is that on average?
You're going on average. Well, it's like traveling down the road in farmers' fields when they're clearing the fields. You see these huge piles of torn down trees, right? That they make their barn piles out of when they're expanding their land. And
Right.
every time we drive by them, we go, "Oh, damn land beavers!" And a land beaver technically is a porcupine.
That's interesting. Never heard that.
Because a porcupine is also the cousin of the beaver. And the weird thing is that porcupines live and hibernate in trees, whereas the beaver lives and hibernates in the water, inside of a tree.
Wow, we're getting deep here, John. Let's see here. Why does a fisherman from shore
You guys
cast
are
out?
testing me now. Go ahead.
I was just saying that John says, why does a fisherman from shore or cast from shore, but a fisherman in a boat cast to shore?
Because of your angle that you're going at it from. JJE says, how high is up?
Huh.
Well, I actually know an answer to that one, and the answer is depends on how far down you look.
Right. Stace asks, and a trash beaver is called a raccoon. However, we call them trash pandas.
Yes, they're trash pandas. They're not trash beavers. UK people, you have no understanding. Up is however far I tell you to jump.
That's a military thing.
What's that?
That's a military thing.
Yep.
Hey, boy, you jump as high as I tell you to.
The beavers live above the water line inside of their it's not a dam, it's a lodge.
It's a lodge.
Yeah, beavers live inside of a lodge, and the water level is determined by the size of their dam that they build to contain the water, which is for defense. And a baby beaver is called a kit. You guys are really like, wow, John's so smart. Stace, rude. They're called trash pandas because their face more resembles a panda than it does a beaver. And a raccoon is a cousin of a dog. And raccoons always wash their food before they eat it.
Except if they're caught in a dumpster.
They still try and wash their food in some sort of liquid. Raccoons are actually one of the cleaner animals on the planet.
Okay, so Stace asks, okay. How come I can grease my turning slide on a trumpet, but I can't grease my valves?
How come I can grease my tuning slide on a trumpet? Is there a tuning slide on a trumpet? I think there's a tuning slide on a trombone.
Yeah, there is. It's kind of like a trombone.
But you can't valves.
I thought you oil the valves. It's the same thing.
I think you oil the valves, but I'm pretty sure that there's felt washers in there. If you get them too wet, they won't work for you. But if they're too dry, they won't work for you as well. Whereas, like most wind instruments, you gotta wet your reed before you use your instrument.
Yeah, a long time ago, I used to play trombone, and I was terrible at it.
Yes, be sure and clean your spit valve out.
Oh, for sure. Used to hate that, and especially when you're leaving the band practice and there's spit everywhere.
There's a tubing slide on both. I'm not a clarinet. Yeah, may not be a clarinet, but you could be an oboe. Yeah, see, a trumpet doesn't have a slide. That's what I thought. I know you can use a baffle. You can use a baffle on the end to change your sounds.
Right, but I thought there was one on one of the ends that you can pull in and out to
Change the pitch.
Yeah. I don't know. Somebody Google it.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Do you like to blow in a trumpet, Stace?
You don't get much sound if you blow.
You know how to whistle, right, Blair? You put your lips together and blow. Perv. Who used to take a thick blade of grass and blow through it between your thumbs when you were a kid? Would that be
totally.
would that be considered a wind instrument?
Well, you do technically use a reed, so yes. I'm going to go mute here for a minute. I'll be back.
All right. And just to reiterate, Stacy, I know a lot. I don't know everything. And I will admit when I'm wrong, which is very rarely. Carrie can attest to that. But that's because I pay her. All right, Jason, what do you call a three-legged donkey? Oh, we're having joke time now. Albert. Oh, look at that. It's coming along pretty good. See, the hardest part about this dog is going to be his nose, though. Because his nose and his nostrils are all black. And it's just hard to see when you do a black and white printout. That's why I got to open up the pattern again. Hey, Greg, how's it going? I once thought I was wrong, but I was mistaken. That's good. That's good. How you making out in Manitoba there with the lockdowns and stuff? And I was talking to my son the other day from Winnipeg, and he started doing skip the dishes because he's making more money doing that because everybody's on lockdown. He can only order food. Hope you're doing good out there. I hope the weather's still holding up for you. Okay, Blair. Jason asked a question. He goes, what do you call a three-legged donkey?
Ooh, I don't know what.
He hasn't answered the question yet. We're trying to figure it out. So far, we got Albert, Jeffrey, Wonky Donkey.
Oh. Jason says a wonky.
A wonky. That's hilarious. Stace was close.
What do you call a fish with no eyes? Yeah, there you go.
Greg, yeah, I suppose not much change for you in your lifestyle. Yeah, but you know, there's no. I don't know. Well, how much snow do you have on the ground out there? Can you still go riding? Probably not, though. Because believe it or not, I seen a guy last week riding his Harley on the freaking road, and he was doing pretty good till the guy in front of him stopped at the yellow light, and he dumped his bike on the road because he hit an ice patch right behind them. I'm like, you're an idiot.
Jeez. So Mike asks, why are cakes round?
Because pie are square. See?
Yeah. Snow Crusher says days are getting longer now.
Well, 15 minutes isn't that much longer. But I have noticed that it's getting lighter before it's staying light now until at least 5 o'clock. I go to work when it's dark. I come home when it's dark.
You and me both, brother.
It sort of gets to you after a while. I just hate it.
Kind of depressing.
Yeah, it's winter depression. They say you got to take more vitamin D because of the lack of the sun. You got any big projects on the go, Blair?
Sorry, say that again.
You got any big projects on the go?
Last week I did a kind of an easy vase made out of apple wood. It was still really wet, so maybe this tomorrow I'll see what can do with that. But I don't know. I might do something else. So, John, when you're done with this, how are you going to mount it? What's going to happen with this?
So this is actually the portrait of the dog that's going on the urn I got to build. He wants his urn to be 12 by 12 by 12. So I made this large enough so that it'll fit on the front side of it. And this is, where's my fence ruler? This is 8 inches high. So with the box still being 12 by 12 by 12, there's still lots of room. So I'm going to put this on one side of it, and then I'll put his name and his dates on the side, one side of it, probably the right-hand side of it. And I'll basically just glue this to the urn itself, but I'll use a darker stain for the urn. That way, this pops right out on it. Because the dog's name is Polaris.
Oh, cool.
so it's a white dog, right?
So Maker 238 is in.
Hey, I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. What have you been up to? Yeah, everything's good here. Everything's going good. I've been watching some of your videos, and we've been having a good time up here in northern Alberta, being all cold and snowy and blowy and stuff. But I hope you had a good Christmas with your kids and your family.
What do you get when you cross an elephant and a rhino? Elephino.
Oh, Mike, that's so bad. That's a groaner, man.
That's a dad joke for sure.
I come across this website. It's called Bad Dad Jokes. Just Google bad dad jokes. There's a ton of them. They're groaners, man. They're so bad. when you guys say it's 50, oh, it's 50, oh, it's 60, you don't make me feel bad for you because wait, let me see. Let me pull this up again because I know it's 50 is not that bad.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's still plus 10. Plus 10 is still t-shirt weather. What's Stace saying? I went up to a horse yesterday and asked why the long face. Let me guess. He said, "I don't know." Mike, oh, you guys are a hoot. You're a hoot today. I was gonna draw another entry hole, but no. Wait. Yeah. So if anybody wants in on the panel, let me know. I'll send you a link, Mr. Deloche. And you wake up at 20 and it's almost 50. Okay, so here you guys go on over on Twitch. If you guys want to watch him, Mr. El Forte is on there, but he goes by what is he goes by 3D 24x7. I don't know where he comes up with his names from, but he's pretty ironical. Ironical. My shop does not get warm in the winter at all.
Josh says I wake up and it's 5 by lunch and it's 20.
Of course it is. I was like, here I wake up, it's minus 20, and by noon it's like minus 35, and then because of the wind, and then it warms up to minus 18 by nighttime. Hello, Carrie Berry.
And the nice thing is once you actually hit a certain, coldness, it just all feels the same, whether it's, negative 20, whether it's, 14, whatever.
Yeah. I just get a kick out of how Americans think that, 50 is cold.
Well, yeah, it kind of depends on where you're at, though, because it depends on how much moisture in the air and all of that. If it's 50 in here, it's really not bad at all, and unless the wind's blowing. But here in Utah, it's so dry.
Stay says it's minus 1,000 here. Well, like I know it's like watching Jay because Jay was live the other day and he's like, "Oh, I gotta stop the show. It's just too hot in here." And I was like 120. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said it was 120 when he showed us his thermostat.
He's in shed.
Yeah, and that's plus 50. That's plus 50 Celsius. Like that's friggin' hot. But you're inside of a metal shed, though. I guess it would give you some. Yeah, the metal shed's going to heat up because it's metal, number one, but it's going to keep you cooler because you're in the shade instead of the sun, I suppose, but I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I'd run a sprinkling system in there.
Yeah.
Tommy says he starts to melt at 22 Celsius.
Yeah. It's like, what is Ryan saying? I have to operate outside all day. By the time lunch comes, I rip my clothes off. Yeah, but Ryan, every time I see your videos, you're in bare feet or sandals and a t-shirt and shorts anyway. Stace says I'm happy at plus 30. Ugh, it's way too hot.
Maker says I like to take it easy. Okay, don't judge. But I'm with you, Maker. If I can be with no shoes on and the least clothes, the better. You know, I hate being cold.
No, I'm not judging. To say like because of where you're at in the country. Yes, I understand it's hot and humid, and that's why you dress the way you do. Whereas for me, I wear long johns year round. Believe it or not, like in the wintertime when I'm at work, I wear 2 pairs of long johns, 3 pairs of socks, a turtleneck, long sleeve shirt, denim shirt, and then my jacket. And in the summertime, it's like 1 pair of long johns, my Carhartt pants, 2 pairs of socks, my work boots, and then a shirt, and then a denim shirt. So, but because it doesn't get extremely hot up here, that's why I wear long johns year round. And no, it's not a one piece with a flap in the back. Hey Ryan, did you want to come on the panel and chat with us? What was that, Blair?
I'm with you, Stace. I like turning with no shoes on.
Isn't that just dangerous though? Because like technically I should be wearing safety shoes in my shop, but because I'm basically at my scroll bench most of the time, I don't. But wouldn't turning like if you drop your tool on your foot, like aren't you sort of screwed?
Well, yeah, but you don't really ever drop your tools.
Or what
I
if you
know
get
I never have.
what if you get like a big chunk break off, or your bowl actually breaks off?
That will usually fly towards your face or chest.
Oh, I suppose. Ryan says welding barefoot's my favorite. Wow.
Indy Mike, yeah, I am kind of neighbors to Shay and Jameson. Jameson is actually like further away. And I'm not sure where Shay is though.
Shay is, I'm gonna say Utah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I keep looking up stuff for her in wherever she's at, but she's in Omaha.
So yeah, she's in the States at least, but yeah, I'm further away. And Nebraska gets really cold. Yeah, Stace, I don't know how you do that. Turn in long fake nails. Yeah. They also say that when you're turning, you shouldn't wear a glove and all of that. And I understand that, so long as your glove is tight on your hand, then you're pretty okay. But if you've got floppy gloves, heck yeah, you shouldn't be doing that. Larry is entered in. Aldbridge.
Hey, Larry. Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. How's your Christmas going? Mike. I don't know, Stace. I'm always losing my fake nails, too. Oh, my. -8 in Calgary. Oh, see, it's -9 here. Feels like -12. See, and I'm 8.5 hours north of Jason.
Wait a minute, Stace. You're gonna send Mike some porn?
Yeah, porn.
Triple
She's
X.
always she's sending porn to everybody all the time.
Tommy, I'm with you. You know, the whole long sleep thing, and yeah, I will. I'll turn in just about anything.
But will you turn me right round, baby, right round? You know, like a record, baby. Yeah.
Like a record, baby. It's good to have somebody who understands my humor.
And the thing is when you find that when you're churning stuff, you get bored, right? Like if you're doing productive stuff, like production lines, you do the same thing over and over and over again. Then you get tired of turning it like that. So you basically have to turn around every once in a while too. So. Bright eyes.
Oh. You know what, John? To everything, turn.
There's a season for that, apparently, I hear.
There is.
Yeah.
See, turning is inspired by God.
See, and I like to scroll like a Rolling Stone.
Oh, I want to see you do that.
You want to see me scroll a Rolling Stone?
Yeah.
I can't scroll a Rolling Stone, but I can scroll some 1/4-inch slate.
Ooh. Do you have to have a special bit for that?
No, I use spiral blades. I use spiral blades for everything.
Huh.
Yeah. So people ask me, what can you not turn? Or what can I not scroll? So apparently, hold on a second. Let me get some light on myself here so you can see me. So apparently, the only thing I cannot scroll saw is glass. Now, we can, if we get a diamond tip scroll saw blade, which is how much are they? I think they're $18 a piece for one blade. That I will not pay that for one blade. I'll find another way to do it. So that's why I got my Dremel and my air thingy. But I turned. I keep saying turn. See, I got turner on the show, so I keep saying I turned it, but I didn't turn it. Where is it? I know it's on my table here somewhere. So somebody asked me a while ago, what can you not scroll? And I said, well, there's not much that you can't scroll. I can't find it right now. But I went with you can scroll saw paper, cardboard, pretty much any type of wood. Ironwood is a big no-no because it's like too thick and too hard to cut through. Petrified wood you can't cut through. You can cut through aluminum. You can cut through steel. I've had the same blade on here, and I've done a scroll saw pattern for a cake topper, which was made out of a pizza pie plate, because she wanted it out of aluminum, and I went and priced out a 1/4 inch aluminum, and it's pretty expensive. So I actually went to the dollar store and got a pizza pie plate and cut it out of that. You can cut wood, you can cut anything that your throat depth will accept. And somebody asked me one time. He said, it was on my show, but I can't remember who asked me, but he's like, "Can you cut an oyster shell?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I went over here. I went over to my rack over here, and I brought it over. I said, "Do you want me to cut an oyster shell or a mussel shell?" And they're like, "Well, do the oyster shell." So I cut an oyster shell on live on the screen, and I said, and I can cut rock. I can cut 1/4 inch slate. So there's a nice piece of slate. There's a nice look at that nice piece of slate. And I got this up in Golden, BC, and this is it is actually a 1/4 inch thick. No, I'm lying. It's 3/16 thick. It's 3/16 thick slate. Now, if you watch closely, I'll show you that I can cut this. So I have not changed my blade. It's the exact same blade that I just cut my wood out of, right? You don't need a special backer on it or anything else. And I'll just do a quick cut on here for you, because what I did was I actually made the suicide prevention, Grand Prairie Suicide Prevention in town has an Inukshuk as their logo. And an Inukshuk is a rock formation that the Inuit use for directional markers up in the north. And it's made out of rock, and basically like rocks that are stacked pointing to which directions they went to. But I'll just do a quick cut on here.
Oh, that's cool.
There you go. See that? Look at that fancy cut. So it's a fancy little swirly cut with a straight square corner in it. And there's a piece of cut out.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now, because it's slate, it did chip off on me, but I could, like, if I was taking everything, fine, cut it. At materials, because people are asking what materials can you cut from that are cheap and easy accessible, and I'm like, well, the thing is, go down to a cabinet maker, and you can buy, or you can pick up out of the scrap bin oak. And the thing is that I don't have any pieces here right now. But I have tongue and groove cedar. It's all 1/4 inch. I bought some flooring. It's over my far corner. You know what? I'll grab it for you.
Mike says, I've watched someone cut a copper coin on a scroll saw, an old halfpenny, which has a ship on the back, another one on the not got round to list.
What's that?
Mike, Midnight Joker, says, I've watched someone cut a copper coin on a scroll saw.
An old halfpenny, which has a ship on the one side and the back. And the thing is, yeah, I've not cut coins yet, but with like, you basically want to do it with a spiral blade regardless, just because of the size of it. But I know Steve Good has on his website a clamp holder for it that you can make a clamp holder to hold your coins while you're scroll sawing it. It's pretty unique. to use. But so if you're looking for wood or materials to cut with your scroll saw, you can use whatever is available to you. Like I said, you can use moldings, right? You can cut you can cut right into moldings and use them as your chair rails, and just put like a leaf design or ivy or whatever in them, if you want. Plywood from any source. This is actually foam board brick that they use for the exterior housing to make it look like there's real rock on the side of your house, but it's foam, and that's really cool to cut too. And the thing is, when you're finished cutting that, you basically just got to paint your inside edge, because you see the foam color on there, right? Flooring places are always throwing out old leftover boards from when they redo houses, and this is actually 1/2 inch solid oak tongue and groove flooring. And the thing is, you can, if you want, run it through the planer, get these grooves off the backside, and you scroll saw on the front, and it's pre-finished for you, so you don't have to worry about finishing it, you don't have to worry about sanding it, and it's tongue and groove, so you basically just glue it all together and scroll saw that. I've done a couple patterns out of that. And now we redid our basement, and they got this fancy new rubber wood flooring. It just sticks right down to the floor, and there's a glue backer that goes on these. And if you have a damaged piece of this, you can actually peel this up and put a new piece back in the exact same spot, and it all matches up. And it's actually textured too. I don't know if you can see the texture on there. It's actually textured like wood, and I was gonna cut really something out of those too.
So, John, a long time ago, when I was scrolling, I had a buddy that was doing it too. They and I also worked at Home Depot. They had like countertop pieces that you could take home with you. I mean, they were just small, maybe couple inches by couple inches, and maybe about 3/4 inch thick. And he would take those and he would scroll those and do like necklace things with them, and he would sand them, and wow, they came out cool.
I'm trying to think of the name of it.
Corian.
Corian and quartz, fake quartz. So quartz countertops, which are fake marble countertops, you can actually scroll saw that too.
Yeah, they make great necklaces.
Yep, I'm just waiting for a supplier to give me some Corian and quartz.
Well, look at Home Depot. I think they still have it, and you can take samples of it, and come back the next day, get more.
Yeah, like Tommy says, he's got no problem jumping into a skip and taking something. The thing is all you got to do is walk up to a construction site and ask where their scrap pile is that they're getting rid of, and you'd be surprised what's in there that you can acquire for all your wood projects.
Looks like Boss Man's in. David, welcome.
Hey, David, how's it going, buddy?
Talk about a talented turner. David is. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, or Instagram or Facebook, some of the stuff that he does, all of the stuff that he does, I am just in awe by. His paint and his turning is just fantastic. So go check him out.
Yeah, go check him out. And just to let you know, so my blade that my blade I just cut with the slate there, it's still tight. Still tight, and it's still sharp too.
Okay, what note is that, John?
High C. It's supposed to be a high C, but it's just a tight blade. I'm actually waiting for the levels to go down, so my Carrie's second cousin's cousin Can't come down from Peace River. He's a musician, so he's got a tuner and everything. He's actually gonna tell me what exact note this is.
You can actually get a tuner for your phone. It's an app, and it'll tell you.
Oh, then I gotta turn my furnace off, and then that's a pain in the butt. I don't want to do that. That's too much work. Way too much work. So, is there any other questions about scrolling that anybody wants to know about? I'm just not sure how I'm going to do this nose on this thing, though, on this dog.
Nick's in, by the way. Hey, Nick. How you doing, buddy?
It's about time, Nick.
Looks like Lawrence needs to go.
All right, Larry, thanks for joining us for the short little time you were here. Yeah, I got to figure out how I'm going to do his nose and mouth on this. Not quite sure yet. I think that turned out pretty good, though. It looks like a puppy.
Well, yeah, kinda.
Kinda. Oh yeah, he's missing his nose and his mouth.
Yeah.
So, like I was telling everybody else, this is doing a portrait directly off a picture. And the thing is, it's a lot easier than a lot of people think. But the thing is, you basically have to have some knowledge in where you're going to keep your bridges at. Like in the eyes, in the eyebrows, for example, you have to add a few bridges in there just to keep all your pieces together. Right there, you go. Just to keep your pieces together, and so they don't fall apart on you. That's
Maybe
about
you
it.
can do that around the nose. Just kind of cut up around the top of the nose, and then do, like where the nose holes are, and then.
Yeah, he's got a weird nose though. It's just hard to follow. Hey, look at that. There's Johnny B. What are you up to, buddy?
Just got home. Good day.
Your mic's a little quiet.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Okay.
You still got wood to cut out of your parents' house. The split.
Yeah, never ends.
Ugh. Quite the life you got.
Yep.
When do you get time to do woodworking?
I don't get much.
I'm going to start singing the lumberjack song.
Why?
Well, I mean, if he's continually cutting wood, he's a lumberjack and he's okay.
Yeah, I suppose. So what else you been up to, John?
Not much, just celebrating Christmas.
Yeah, and how'd that go for you?
Good.
Good. That's it, just good.
Yeah.
Not phenomenal. Not
No.
extravagant.
Nope.
Yeah, just good. That works.
Any day off from work and you're in the shop, it's a good day.
Absolutely.
Unless you work in a shop and then it gets to you after a while.
I work outdoors, so.
Maker 238 says, "Look at those handsome faces."
We're not handsome, we're pretty.
So did you wish Shaylee happy birthday?
Yeah, I on one of the other posts on Facebook, I said, "You're old."
Nice.
People don't understand my sense of humor with other people because we're really good friends. We're good. Well, I consider us good friends,
I do
And
too.
the thing is with Shay, like I'll put down nasty comments on her cut, her portraits and her cuts and stuff. I go, I've seen better. Yeah, it's so. And everybody's all like, there was one I put on. I go, meh, right? And somebody said, what an asshole.
Really?
Yeah, and it was on a Facebook post. It was like, that guy's an asshole. I'm like, you're just jealous.
It's a Canadian thing.
It is. Well, it's not so much a Canadian thing. It's just that we're good- we're friendly enough that we can joke around with stuff like that.
Yep.
And the thing is, if you're gonna get butthurt over somebody else's comment, then don't even bother going on there and posting.
Exactly.
That's the way I look at it.
Especially during these times, right?
Mm,
Like,
exactly.
I'm lucky enough. Both my parents are in wheelchairs, so it's all me to do everything there. So,
How's that lucky enough?
well,
It doesn't sound like it's lucky.
it's not, but
Get you out of the house, though, I suppose.
Yep.
How far away are your parents from you?
About 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So, did you get your
Johnny
shop
B?
organized? Yes.
Where are you at?
Lindsay, Ontario. Where are you?
Utah.
Oh, okay.
Down in the States. Way down.
See, and Johnny is, I gotta think, east. East is that way.
Yep.
It's that way.
Oh, Mike, that's talent, man. He says, I airbrushed the cover from Santana Abraxas on a custom car when I was 18. Took a few weeks. Anybody that can airbrush like that, you have my respect. That is so cool. That goes right along with David. David airbrushes, or however he does his stuff, is just wow.
I never really got into airbrushing though.
I did, and I suck at it. I'll be
Well,
honest.
I used back back in the day. Back in the day was when I was a youngin. Back in Boy Scouts, we used to do we had a modeling club as well, and we used to just build car models and stuff like that. And that's where I learned how to airbrush properly, airbrushing model cars, and that's about it though. I never took it to a life size car. It would have been cool though if I could do my own artwork on life size cars, but
I still have my airbrush, and I started trying to do stuff on my wood projects, and I just don't have the knack for it. Krylon can, I'm good.
that's what everybody says.
Or rattle can, whatever you want to call it.
Well, it depends on the word, right?
Your internet is freezing you, John.
Is it? I was just playing around, so.
No, not you, Johnny B.
Oh,
Me?
Yeah. Your internet is
Seems weird. I hear somebody has us on YouTube. Me?
Yeah, it's
You can hear the
circulating.
echo.
yeah.
That's Johnny.
This is my first
Yeah.
time doing this, so.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We're used to people having issues with their audios and stuff. I do have an airbrush kit. I don't even know where it is. Oh, it's right here. Look at that. Look at that. It's right there. See, I do have an airbrush kit. Do.
That's the same one I have.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I've had this for when did I get this? I picked this up in probably 84.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And the thing is, if I open it up for you, you'll notice that It's still brand new and it's never been used.
Yeah,
I could probably I could probably sell this at an antique mall or something.
Nice.
Yeah, there's no price tag on it. I bet you I could sell it at an antique mall. Mint condition. Ooh, mint condition. Ooh, $80,000. It's got a couple dings on the package, but it's mint in package.
hey, John, if you want to sell it, let me know.
What to you?
Yeah.
It'd be like $90 in shipping to get down there.
No, that's true. It wouldn't be worth it. Never mind.
It cost me $30 to get the three gross of blades up here. How much do you think it's going to cost to send this little 5 pound package?
Oh, geez. Yeah, never mind.
But I could probably ship it in a box. It'd probably be cheaper, but it's going to have to go through customs and everything else. And it'd be cheaper for you just to go down to Hobby Lobby and pick one up down there.
Yeah. I just like all of the accessories that I don't have. I've only got, just the hose to it and the little jar thing. I don't have the glass jar that was in there. That would actually be really nice.
So what are you working on, John?
I was just working on a dog portrait.
Okay.
That's not done yet, but I will finish that up later.
Looks like Jason's leaving.
What? All right, Jason, have a good day. I'll catch you later. Yeah, there's a wrench in here. There's 1, 2, 3 tips, extra reservoir, two other extra jars in here as well. The hose. There's an adapter connector. Extra collet in here, and a stand.
So what'd you guys get for Christmas?
Sorry, what was that, John?
What'd you guys get for Christmas? Nice. Nice. I got a router table from the in-laws. Brand new.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Got one of those and I don't use it either.
Oh, no? Well, if I can ever get my shop organized, dude, it'd definitely be helpful.
And see, that's the thing is, are our shops ever really organized?
No.
Mine seems to be so transitory that, I move something here and move something here, and then I have to move something else over here. And
Yeah.
We lost John.
I noticed that.
He'll come back.
Oh yeah. I'm lucky I got my parents' shop and it's 25 by 40.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine happens to be a 2-car garage.
Okay.
And I still can't fit any cars in it, just because of all of the junk that's in there. And then there's my shop that's built into storage that's on top of me. And
yep.
You know what? I'm not complaining. I have more space now than I ever have.
Okay.
So
nice.
Let's see. I'm just looking at comments here.
Yeah, I'm reading them too. I guess John just didn't want to hang out with us.
Either that or his internet crapped out.
That's possible.
Because he was kind of blurping out there for a little bit.
Okay.
So, John, what do you like to do? What's your specialty?
Scroll sawing.
How long you been doing that?
2 years now. Yeah.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
No, I don't. Just Facebook.
Wait, are you planning on doing a YouTube channel?
Maybe. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not the techie guy. But
you know what? I kind of am, but I'm a turner, and so
okay.
with the turning community, there's StreamYard.
Yep.
which is so magically easy. And basically all that we do is I have a show going on tomorrow, and I just shoot out the link to anybody who wants to join and
Okay.
pop right up, and you know, it's kind of fun.
What's your YouTube channel called?
So it's Good Turn Daily, hence the GTD,
Yep.
but it's Good GoodTurneDayly.
Okay. I'll subscribe then.
Ah,
I'll
cool.
I'll actually do that right
Yeah.
now.
Matter of fact, if you want to join in tomorrow, if you're not working or whatever,
Yeah.
like I said, feel free to click on the link and come hang out.
Okay.
You know what, Stace? I haven't done a water droplet project since the one that I sent you. The one I sent you was my last one. So John just put in the chat, internet just went out, trying to get back in. Keep chatting.
Fair enough. We will. What is it again? Good.
Good Turn Daily. GoodTurneDayly.
Okay. Is it there's spaces there?
No spaces. All
That-
together.
That's what I was.
Squish it all together.
Fair enough. I'll do that.
Yeah, Mike, I'm with you. He says I can't use my one router table or big bandsaw at the moment without half an hour of moving stuff before and after. Okay, so Stace, I challenge you then, Blair. Mine was way before yours, my last one.
I just put your link in there.
Oh, there you are. All right. Matter of fact, Stace, challenge accepted. That's what I'm doing tomorrow.
Thanks,
What?
John.
What's going on?
So Stace and
Oh,
Stacy
water.
actually inspired me to do a water droplet painting thing with rattle can.
Yep.
And I was doing mine in the summer, and she was doing hers, and I kind of gave her a hard time because it took her forever to have the thing dry and all of that. Well, now it's wintertime here, and it's better there. So I'm gonna turn one tomorrow.
She likes when people give her a hard time.
There we go. I just subscribed.
Hey, there you are. I saw you pop in. Thanks, John.
No worries.
Now, do you go by John or Johnny?
Doesn't matter. I've been called worse.
He goes by John. We just call him Johnny B because
There's so many Johns.
there's so many Johns. It was just a way to differentiate all the Johns between Mr. Nave, John N,
Yep.
and John S, and John B, and John C.
John
was- it was-
squared, John.
It was just one way to separate to differentiate them between everybody else.
Yep. It's all good. Just don't call me late for supper.
Exactly. So back to what we were talking about before I got kicked off. What did I get for Christmas? I got some bacon stuff. I got bacon wrapping paper and some bacon hot chocolate and some bacon popcorn salt. And what else did she get me?
That sounds magical.
Oh, and I got some little pig gummies and something else. I got one more other thing that was bacon too. Bacon something. It was food. Yeah, I got some bacon stuff. That was it.
Nice.
So I saw your little cabinet. You're a collector of pigs.
Oh, that was a long time ago. That was a yeah. It's my my pre-bacon phase. So basically, every room in our house is a collection of something. Just just to get some differentiation between our rooms and stuff, so that the main living room is Peter Pan, and I basically have a huge 8 foot tall red leaf on the wall, and then I got Peter Pan records and board games, and then figurines and everything else over on the wall, comic books and cards from all the movies and stuff, and the kitchen is Carrie's, which is Winnie the Pooh. Uh, the bathroom is turtles and tortoises, and then across that is the actual tortoise and turtle room, where our two tortoises and the turtle are in there. Her craft room is Care Bears and sheep. The master bedroom is tigers. When you go down the stairs, you hit because we had flood damage last year, we basically redid the basement. But when you walk down the bottom of the stairs, now it's going to be her family tree and ancestry work area. So I'm going to build a family tree for the wall, and I'm going to try and make it 3-dimensional, and then we're going to have like all the pictures and history stuff on the one wall. Then you go into my Dennis the Menace area and Dairy Queen, and then turtles and tortoises, and then you walk into the back den down the basement, which is Germany, which is basically everything that is from West Germany, and I got like 8 cuckoo clocks and all kinds of art, and my Bierstein collection that I got, most of it was from my dad. And then the spare bedroom is bears. Yeah, so it's quite the menagerie of junk, I guess. So some people will consider it junk, but it's just, that's who we are. That's basically us. Like me and Carrie, that's us. And then I got all my scroll saw and woodwork out here.
Nice.
Cool. Johnny B, do you have any collections or anything that you do?
Farm toys.
Like
I
real
collect
farm toys, or like?
Well, the miniature ones, and my uncle has a farm, and my dad's got a 1945 WD-40 Alice Chalmers tractor that we are restoring. That's in the
that's
shop.
cool.
Yeah. So, and Dad just bought a B2601 Kubota, hence the hat. So, and so all my toys are at Dad's. So that's my playground. So, but
what about you, Blair? What do you collect?
So I am a Mustang lover, obviously. I actually have a 66 Mustang that's on the other side of this wall that needs a lot of love. But for the longest time, I am a Hot Wheel collector. I collect the Mustang ones.
That's an expensive hobby.
Not really. It's only about $1. You know, that's how much they are nowadays. And I've been doing it for quite a while, so I probably have over 1,000 of them in bins, and they're all in their packages and all of that stuff.
So you're hoping
I've slowed way down since I've started doing the turning thing, just because my money is funneling towards the turning.
Yep. But
yeah, every time I go into a store or something like that, I have to go to the Hot Wheels section and take a look.
Wow. Talking back with Kubota, I know we opened up a Kubota dealership up in Fairview, Alberta, and we went up there to move their sign from their old location down to the new location, just drop it off in their yard. And I was asking the owner, I said, "So what's the average price of these combines you have here?" And he goes, "Oh, they're about $700-800." I'm like, "Oh, that's actually cheaper than I thought, because I thought they were like over $1 million." And he goes, "Oh well, if you want, you can climb in the one in the front showroom there, I said, no, I'm okay. But my partner was all like, yeah, let's go. So he he climbs the steps and gets up into the cab. It's an air ride seat with the fancy new joystick controls and it's all GPS. You just punch the GPS and let go of the controls, and the machine does everything for you.
Yep.
And it's like this is not farming.
Hey, we have Aussie among us. Jup has joined us. Welcome, buddy.
Hey, Jeff, how's it going, buddy? I don't know
It
how I
must
get all
be
these
pretty early in the morning for him.
I don't know how I got these turners on my scroll saw show. It's unbelievable.
What time is it there, Blair?
What is it? It's 1:40.
Oh wow.
Oh, you're on the same time zone I am.
See,
Okay.
it's 3:45 right now here.
Yeah, you're 2 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Australia, it's probably what 6 in the morning, Jup? 7.
See, because I know when I'm on at about 7:30, 8 o'clock at night, Jay, it's what, like 5 o'clock at night for Jay.
Yeah.
And I know when Stace and Nick are doing their lunchtime lives, it's 7 o'clock in the morning here. It's just it's hard to watch everybody's lives all the time.
Absolutely. I agree there. That's why I can only come in and come out every once in a while. I always try to watch you and Charles, but I can never keep up with Charles. And
Oh, we go on at the weirdest times though.
oh, I hear you. That's all good.
We go on whenever we feel we can find the time to go on.
Oh yeah.
Maker, jump in with us.
Hey Ryan, do you want a link? I'll send you a link.
Sorry, John. I just kind of
Oh, that's
put that out there. I didn't want to take over.
more the merrier, right?
Yeah. Makes for some good times for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's not the link. That's your page. Ryan, I'm going to send you the link anyway. If you can use it if you want to, you don't have to.
So how's Billy doing?
Billy's doing good actually. He's he's doing good. He's in the hospital.
Yeah,
He went in the hospital yesterday, but his wife's actually in the hospital now as well because she got I don't know if she got worse or whether her blood levels or whatever changed on her, but she's in the hospital as well. Today's their anniversary. So it's like, oh,
Wait a minute. Are we talking Billy Burt?
Yeah, Billy Burt. Because his COVID got worse on him. So I'm not sure whether it's his COVID that got worse or whether it's just his breathing. His aches and pains got worse on him. So he's in the hospital now.
Yeah,
but he
hadn't heard.
He messaged us saying that he was in the hospital. He was going to try and get on Charles's show, but the internet's so crappy in the hospital that he wasn't able to get on.
Well, Billy, if you're watching, get better, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna send Billy all our messages anyway on one of our chats that we have.
Good call.
In one of the makers' rooms.
He's asking where you're sending it.
We're in a couple of private chats that we all that basically all the makers all post stuff into.
Okay.
Oh, I sent it to Facebook Messenger. Ryan. Josh. See, Josh, I'd send you the link, but you're like, man, I don't have video, I don't have audio, blah blah blah. But like everybody is on their phone anyway, so. All right, Jupe. I'll send that through as well.
I'm surprised Herb's not on.
Herb was on my show, and then he's not feeling too good either.
Oh,
Stace, can lives really be too crowded? I don't think so.
no, they can't be.
Having 8 people sit there joking around and all that, good times.
Exactly. We got 18 people watching. 19.
All right, Jupe. I just sent Billy a message saying all the best from all the turners in Australia. I didn't get it. Yeah, send it right to your personal messenger on Facebook. Ryan.
Oh, dogs are barking. Hold on. Love it when my dogs freak out for no reason.
We actually just put one of ours down the other.
Oh shoot! I'm sorry.
2 weeks ago. That's okay. She was 10 years old, and she in the fall when we were doing the docks, she ate a bunch of zebra shells, and she puked them out in the living room, and yeah, we had to put her down there. She was losing so much weight, and so we still got one dog though, but it's over with the wife right now.
Stace, I always wondered that. I mean, when you guys do your lives, I know that Nick is always your earworm and all of that, but I always wondered why you didn't have more people pop on with you. Okay, so I'm going to flip this thing around and show you this puppy that is, like I said, half Mastiff, half St. Bernard.
There you go, Ryan. I sent the right one this time.
Nice. He's video shy.
Let me tell you what a pain in the butt he is.
Let me just change my camera here.
Matter of fact, I think I'm going to change positions here. I'm spending all day in my bedroom and taking it easy, and now I'm going to shift.
There he is.
Hey! Oh God! Yeah, you can see me now.
Yeah, I can see you now.
What's up, guys?
I sent it to the wrong Ryan Deloche.
There should be only one.
Oh no, there's like 12 Ryan Deloches, but
Oh,
I got
God.
I got three of them on my friends list. So
Put a star
hey,
next
how's
to
it
mine.
going?
What's
Yeah,
up,
well.
guys? How y'all doing?
Good. What are you up to? What do you said you're working on videos right now?
Well, y'all know SV Seeker, Doug Jackson, the YouTube channel.
Probably do.
Mm,
No.
He's making a steel ship in his front yard.
Really?
If you don't know it, y'all should look him up. He's awesome.
What is it? SV Seeker?
SV Seeker. He's in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And I'm going up there in February to help him work on his ship. And he asked me to make a crank handle. And I've welded before, but nothing like, nice stuff. And so I'm practicing trying to get pieces of metal round stock together. And so I'm practicing that today.
That looks
Yeah.
pretty big.
you're
Holy cow!
starting
How
to
big
break
is
up
that?
a little bit there.
I don't know, it's like 70-something feet, man.
Wow, it looks huge.
Yeah. But he's got a bunch of YouTubers that come and help him, from all over the world and stuff. And not just YouTubers, just anybody that wants to come in and pop in and help him work on a ship, learn how to do stuff. And I was like, heck yeah, man, I'll be a part of that.
So how far away from you is he?
Oh, God. Like 12 hours?
Oh wow, it's gonna be a hell of a drive, eh?
Yeah, I'm just going to drive it out there and,
Drive it out, drop it off, say hey, how's it going? See you later.
Well, I'm going to work for about 3 days with him up there.
Oh, okay, that sounds
And
kind of cool.
so maybe, I don't know, that'll be fun. I can work on my metalworking skills.
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Sorry, that's the kids in the back. We got one of those. What are those? What is it? The Oculus VRs. Have y'all seen those things?
Nope.
Well, I'm only 35, and so like when I grew up, we had that Game Boy VR system that you'd sit on the counter and it was all red, and it'd give you a huge headache. But they've got this new VR system. It's called the Oculus 2, and dude, it's something else, man. It's like they got like this job simulator, like you pretend like you're an auto mechanic and it's all cartoon, and it's like you have to change the oil and pick stuff up. It's crazy. So they're in there playing with that.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, man.
I remember growing up as a kid, we had to go find a rock and a stick to play with.
Mine was pine cones. We had pine cone wars. And we come home all bloodied up. Like, what'd you do? Oh, nothing. We were just outside playing.
I remember when we discovered X-Acto blades, and you can take an X-Acto blade and put a bolt through the one side of it and make throwing stars. And we used to make throwing stars and throw them at each other.
Yeah.
We used to just take tin snips and find pieces of tin and make them out of that.
X-Acto blades were better though because they're already sharp. You don't have to worry about them.
I don't know if I'd like playing with you.
4, 5, 6, 8, 12 pointed stars. Oh yeah. Well, you gotta figure it was back in 80, 85, 86 when all the cool karate movies were coming out, right? So that's why we started doing all that. The Street Fighter, American Ninja, all the really cool movies back in the 80s. Good times.
What was that one movie where and say I was born in 85, but there was a movie that came out in like the early 90s, and it was like 4 kids, and they were trying to be ninjas or something, and they made all these cool traps and with rope and homemade like booby traps and stuff. I ate that stuff up. I forget the name of the movie.
Got nothing on that. Don't know.
No.
I don't know.
Three ninjas.
That's it. 3 ninjas. Yep. Yeah. I remember that one. And then there was what's another? what's that with the Wayne's brother? Now this is off topic, but just cool movies where they made gadgets. Meteor Man. God, but he took an Altoids tin. It was one of the Wayne brothers, maybe. But he took an Altoids tin and he put a bunch of LED lights in it, and like he made this thing that would shoot out of it. But here I am at like 10 years old, and I tried making one of these things, like with the Altoids tin, and like I get the dental floss dispenser and get paper clips and make like a little, grapple, what's that, grappling hook and stuff. I think that's kind of what
It's like a
sparked
MacGyver.
my making, seeing these cool things and wanting to make them as a kid. I made a speed bike out of a log from watching Star Wars, just whittling pieces of wood, putting them together. I love that stuff, man.
No, I going to the theaters was basically in the 80s as a teenager, well, young teen, and it was like all the martial art movies were just coming out, and all the really cool movies growing up as a kid, and then teenager was Breakfast Club and all the the Brat Pack.
See, my wife gives me crap because I've never seen any of those movies.
I'm aging myself now. You guys are so young compared to me.
Yeah, I'm 33.
Just
I
turned
don't know.
35.
Nice.
Wow, I can't believe I'm the grandpa in the group here.
I did too. Just turned 35. Okay, but it's been every year I turned 35. So
I tell everybody it's halfway to 70.
Yeah, I just turned. Well, I'm 48 now. I'll be 49 in 2021. Yeah, yeah, and I'm an actual grandfather. This is bad. Okay, we're gonna cut the live down because I feel so old now.
Congratulations on being a grandpa.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a long time ago. I had nothing to do with it, so I'm okay.
I have 2 grandkids.
Yeah, I got 3 grandkids. 5. Oh, one just turned 5, so the other one will be 6 this year. 6, 5, and 3 grandkids. Oh my. Jupe says, "Yeah, John, I remember watching all those movies too." Crocodile Dundee and
Yep.
I think I saw that they're coming out with another Crocodile Dundee, and it has like
No
Chevy
way.
Chase in it, and oh shoot, I can't remember who else is in it.
They're doing a Coming America too. I saw that.
What?
Yeah. I was listening to some music and it popped up on an ad that they're doing a Coming to America too.
Who are they going to play in that one? They better not be bringing back Eddie Murphy and Arsenio Hall for that.
Oh yeah, both of them. They play like 5 different characters.
Oh, wow. That's going to be so bad.
I mean, it's just like I understand that everybody, like, if you're a movie star, like you don't want to stop being a movie star, so you're going to want to continue to make movies. But every year, there's more and more people that want to do that. So you get this compile of movies that are just crap on crap on crap. So you start remaking the same movies, hoping that they'd be better with new people. But I mean, they just need to stop. I mean, stop.
I have
When
to admit,
90% of it's done on the computer. You know what I mean?
I have to admit, when I saw Top Gun 2 is coming out, I got excited. It's going to be good, no matter how much CGI is in it.
That's terrible. Tom Cruise.
No?
Nah, I mean, sometimes, like, when you look at the same faces for so long, I'm like, I want something a little bit different. I don't want to expect the same thing when I go see the movies because you're playing the same character in every movie. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I
like
gave it.
I like sometimes though when somebody is one character and they carry them all throughout, like Transporter, right? Like it you know, it has to be the Transporter, and then when they changed him in the last one, I'm like, no, it's not the same. That's like all the 007 movies, right? You know, you got Sean Connery, and then Sean Connery's good, and then they change him, and I was like, no, it's not the same.
But I did like Daniel Craig though. I thought he
Yeah.
brought a different thing to it.
Made it more exciting.
Yeah.
Like the Pierce
But, you know,
Brosnan, like I grew up watching that one. And so like he was my 007, you know, and so then when they swapped him, I'm like, that's not my GoldenEye. You know what I mean? But it was a different deal. You know, if they keep revamping it, pretending like it's the same character, no, I ain't buying that.
That's like when they just come out with the new Terminator last year. There, you know, of course Arnold has to play the original Terminator, but you know, he's getting old for a robot.
Right? They just CGI'd him, didn't they? I only saw the trailer, but
no, Schwarzenegger actually played in it.
Golly.
But you know, yes, he's old. He's like what, like 60 now. So you know, he's old. You can see all the wrinkles in his face and stuff. Like it's almost like they aged him as a robot for the movie, right?
I haven't seen like the last two of those.
And Jupe says, "Crikey, it's almost as bad as Doctor Who." Who was 7 Doctor?
I mean, see, I've never seen any of those. The TV show Doctor Who, and people are all over those, aren't they? Like they've got a pretty big following.
Yeah, there's been a resurgence of it. You know, I think it's kind of fallen off lately, but yeah, when David Tennant and a couple of those others, they brought it back, and they had some really good storylines, and now it's just kind of went.
See, the only good Doctor Who was Tom Baker, and I don't care how much you argue with me on this, he was the only good Doctor. But that was back in the 80s, right? So Tom Baker, the only good Doctor. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not sure who that one is.
I think he was the 4th Doctor. Out of the 12 Doctors. Well, there's a female Doctor now, but Tom Baker, the best Doctor Who there ever was. Yeah, Jupe says, "Oh yeah, Whovians are as bad as Trekkies." Yes, they are. Trekkies and Star Warians.
Jeez, dog. Oh,
I'm a Star Wars fan. So.
What do you call groupies that are Star Wars fans, though? Like, what are they called? Are they called
Starwinians?
Winians? Warians?
Star Warians? I don't know. I just made that up.
I don't know, but it depends whether you're part of the alliance or not. So we're sorry.
I never understood that, like how you can just like one. Like why can't I be a part of both parties? Why can't I like both sides?
You can't.
Right?
You can't.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. You just can't do it. I got a brother and sister-in-law. They're huge Star Trek fans. And so I'll go in there and I'll be like, well, where's all the Star Wars stuff? And they're like, no, you can't. No, it's one or the other. It has to be one or the other. And I just, if they're good on both sides, I'm going to like both of them.
Still kills me, though, when somebody says, may the force be with you.
Right? Just to jab them. Or like he had the Star Trek logo up. I was like, is that the Rebels or the Imperial? Which one is that? And he just looked at me. You know, I mean, I knew, but I was just trying to give him grief.
Have you ever seen those YouTube videos that somebody actually mashed the two of those together?
No.
Do a look. There's
the logo
ones that are out there.
I seen this hilarious meme the other day.
You'll be on the on the bridge of the Enterprise, and they have the big screen, and all of a sudden you see a big Star Destroyer out there.
I seen this meme the other day. Here, I'll show it to you guys. So here's the top part of it. It says Yoda bagels, and the bottom is Anakin bagels.
Bless his heart. He was all burnt out.
It's rude, you know. You got to understand the movies, but it's hilarious. But I don't know. That's just that's my sense of humor. Jupe says Tom Baker's his favorite doctor. You're not a fan unless you got a scarf. Yeah, exactly. You got to have the scarf and the fedora. And I had the trench coat too. And
It's either
I was
that
actually
or you
going
have to get a fez.
Yep. I was gonna make a the name just lost me. The call box. What's the call box called? Somebody help me here. So I was gonna make one, and then I was gonna make one of the magic screwdrivers. And yeah, I was gonna become all fancy and stuff.
This dog here is trying to sit on my lap.
Did somebody just subscribe to my channel?
Yes, you got one news. I put up. Somebody asked what your link was. I put your link up in my chat there, so I know you have at least one, if not two, or maybe more. Yes, the
I
TARDIS.
appreciate that.
I was going to build a TARDIS, and then I was going to build a sonic screwdriver as well. Oh, my scroll saw. I was going to put LED lights and stuff in. Oh, there's something you can turn, Blair. You could turn a sonic screwdriver. You can turn a sonic screwdriver.
I have turned. Matter of fact, one of the first things that I turned was a hilt to a lightsaber, and then I went to the dollar store and got one of those just piece of crap, you know, with all the lights in it, and then I installed it in. It actually came out pretty good.
Wow. You still have it?
No, I gave it away.
Oh, you got to make another one now.
I've turned a bunch of wands from Harry Potter. That was fun.
Would you
Yeah,
make them or no?
I did one. Wow, dog. This dog is trying to sit on the couch. Like, just put his back legs on the couch and then stand up.
They don't care.
Sorry. This is...
Aww.
He's like part Saint Bernard and part Mastiff, and he's only like a year old, not even a year old.
See, he don't know how big he is. He thinks he's a puppy still.
Oh no, he's supposed to get bigger than that.
No, he thinks he's still a puppy.
He is a puppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He still thinks he's like a puppy.
Yeah, he thinks I'm a chew toy is what I think.
If anybody's ever seen my videos, I've always got a dog barking in the background. That's my bloodhound. He likes to always let people know that he's there all the time, no matter what, inside, outside. It doesn't matter.
Of course, you got a bloodhound living down there. You need
Yeah,
one.
man. See, I don't do the hunting stuff. We just got them because they're beautiful dogs. So I don't. He's got far more energy than I could ever keep him busy for. But as soon as I hit that record button, he starts to bark.
Yeah, see, you started playing with him, Blair, and now he doesn't want to stop.
Yep.
What is it? Well, I've got about 5 more minutes before the fam comes home. So I'm going to have to run, guys.
That's not a problem. Well, thanks for being on the show, Ryan. And
Anytime, man.
Okay,
Nice to meet
stop.
like I said, you got a couple more subscribers there, so that's good for you.
I appreciate
And,
the heck out of that.
Stop.
Go check out Ryan's videos; they're hilarious. And your subscriber count has gotten pretty high now, eh?
552.
Yeah, because I remember back when you were below 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been on 553. I got another one. Thank y'all.
Wow. See, there you go.
I'm trying, I'm trying to stay true to me and not feed into what I know people like to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
I want people to find me. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, but hey, if anybody ever wants to do a collaboration.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like that's part of also why like on all our shows, like whoever comes on, like somebody in chat wants to do a collaboration with somebody else, and it just gets everybody all talking and joining together in our big community that we have.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I like sharing it. I like sharing everybody's talents, and what you do and what you feel comfortable with. That's what I like about making, is just that you see what people are comfortable with.
Yep.
And uncomfortable, So, but yeah,
Shay's
man.
back. Wait, Shay's back. Okay, I'm back. I got my own. You got your oil changed on your birthday? Come on, Shay. What kind of birthday present is that? Oh wait, unless you're talking about your oil change.
But anyway.
Look at that, Ryan. You got another one there too.
Yeah,
thank you.
Liked it.
Yeah, y'all hit me up, man. Anytime.
Thanks for being on the show and stopping by. And like whenever we're on, you can swing by, whatever. And whenever I'm on it, I'll send you a link if you want.
Heck yeah, dude.
If you got time to talk, if you're not in the middle of making something cool, something exciting.
Well, if I ever do a live, if any of y'all ever want to be on, man, I'd really like that.
All right, not a problem. Appreciate that.
If I ever figure out how to do it, I'm not good with all this tech stuff.
It's easy.
So, all right, man. Well, y'all take care.
Bye, Ryan.
You take care, Ryan. Thanks a lot for stopping by. So head on over to Ryan's page there, Maker 238, and I put his link up earlier in the chat there. If you want to go check him out, he's got some awesome videos. They're hilarious. They're like I said, I subbed him back when he was below 100, or I think it was about 120 when I started seeing his videos and subscribed to him. And the one video he did, he had this little elf in the back trees, and he was just going through the grass. He was trying to find this gnome or this elf, and I can't remember what he was making. I think he was making a mushroom, and it was a funny video. So I liked and subscribed to him, started talking to him, became friends with him, and his channel's just blowing up now. Like, oh, why can't my channel do that? I'm in it for the fun. I'm not in it for the money, guys. So there you go.
And see, that's the thing too, is I am totally in it for the experience and having people, come in and chat. And, if you want to subscribe to me, fantastic.
Exactly.
I've got some person coming to my door. Who it is?
Hi!
And talking about coming in and chatting, having fun.
It's her birthday.
I know. We don't want to talk to her. We want to say happy
It's
birthday
her
to Madison.
birthday.
I know. We want to say happy birthday to Madison first, though.
Look how big
Because
it
it's
is.
your
She just brought
birthday.
it. She opened it.
Look at the size of that kiss. That's huge. That's a big kiss.
She's all excited. It's very big.
So, Shay, is that yours or hers?
That's hers.
That's hers.
That's hers.
You gonna eat that all in one sitting, Madison?
I could.
You could. Of course you could. I'm gonna eat a little bit every time Mom starts scrolling.
Stay.
It'll be gone in a minute.
I think it's Holla.
Do you want to see what I'm working on?
No, we want to say hi to Van first. He's in the background there.
Oh. Say hi, man.
Hey, bud. Hey, buddy. What are you up to?
Nothing.
You guys all have a good Christmas?
Yeah.
I like that thing you made for your dad, Che.
Oh, thanks. It turned out, that took me a lot longer than I thought it was going to. I was scrolling on Christmas Eve trying to get it done.
Nice.
Yes, because that's what Christmas Eve is for, scrolling.
It was an intense cut. That's for sure. I got this off I'm super excited. Actually, this is my birthday present to myself.
You're making your own birthday present.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you making?
So this was actually what are they called? Are they CNC machines?
Yeah.
Okay. So this was actually a pattern for one of them, but I feel like that I can be a machine. So I'm making this guy.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, Shaylee, that's awesome.
So it's a bear. I don't know if you can see it, but
Yep, I can see it.
It's trees making a bear. I thought it was pretty cool. So
How big is that?
I don't remember now. It's like, well, I got it to fit in that frame, so I think it's like 20 by 25, I think.
So now you have some bear wood to add to your collection.
Bear wood. But I have this other portrait that I have to get started today because I need to get it done this next week. And that is so I want to finish the bear tonight really quick. And then I got this guy starting.
You're going to finish all that cutting tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I did this last night. I started this last night. And I got all that done.
Yeah, but look at all your other entry holes you got to do.
That's a lot.
That's a lot to accomplish for one
but
night.
my new Dremel's amazing. It's so good
Yeah.
now. I don't even have to move. I just grab my little.
Now, see, that looks like a sonic screwdriver right there.
Exactly.
So, but this is going to be a lot of work. So I have to get this started.
So, is there a deadline on that?
I want to get it done this week. And I work. So,
okay.
But we have this big snowstorm coming in on Tuesday. And we're supposed to get like 12 inches of snow. So I don't know if they'll actually have us leave early from work or.
Yeah, you can handle 12 inches. Come on.
Yeah, 12 inches is nothing, Shaylee.
I know.
And she agrees. That's bad.
Just doesn't want to go to work.
Madison is standing right here.
She probably already knows all about it. Come on. She's 16 now.
I was actually meaning the snow, but
it's hollow. That's not good. Now, if it was solid, it'd be like 5 pounds.
It's hollow?
It's hollow.
I remember when those things used to be thick. I mean, they were completely solid.
So we went to go buy cupcakes and stuff, and she found this cookie that she had to have. So she's going to grab it. I'll show you. It's pretty funny. So yeah, we got our oil change because my oil light came on. So I wanted to get it done before the snow came and probably not have an oil light in my car and drive in the snow at the same time.
That's what you got a man in a garage for.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Don't break my cookie.
I'm not going to break your cookie.
Don't break your cookie.
Yeah, don't break my cookie.
Well, you're going to have to go
Okay,
closer
wait.
to that.
Okay.
No, wait. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Let me just put this up here.
Okay, turn
I
it.
survived 2020. That's hilarious.
It's got a little mask and then the virus thing on it.
Yeah.
So
It's my favorite cookie.
that was her
Very nice.
birthday cookie.
very
This is
nice.
the bottom of the box. That I get the bottom.
Doesn't matter.
It does.
Hey, guys, Mom's about to die, so I'm going to jump out of here.
All right, Blair, thanks for being on the show. And I put your link up in the chat earlier. I'll re-throw it back up there. Hopefully you get some more subs and people watching you as well. And
Hey, John, thanks a bunch.
Nice to meet
Yeah,
Shaylee,
you.
well-
happy birthday.
Nice to meet you.
Blair, we'll probably see you over on
Nice
Jay's
meeting
show
you,
anyway.
Johnny.
Yep. Next time.
All right, take care. Talk to you later.
Bye, Blair.
Bye.
Is there link up so I can follow him?
I'll put it back up later,
Okay.
or I can just send it to you directly. Because right before you got on, Ryan Maker 238 Deloche was on, and his he got like 3 more subs from being on my show as well. But like I was just telling people that when I first met him, he only had like 120 subs, and now he's over 500.
Nice.
Yep, and I think I've been with him for probably 6 to 8 months now. So yeah, his subscribership has gone way up. Yours has gone way up too.
Yeah, it's crazy. I need to
Yeah.
start.
I know.
And
I am.
when Johnny B starts doing videos, we'll throw his link up here as well.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe one day.
Johnny, come on.
Maybe one day.
So Johnny, what do you do?
I do scroll sawing.
Okay, you're another
But-
scholar.
It's just a hobby right now because I have a full-time job and both my parents are in wheelchairs. But it's I have a busy life.
It's a hobby for all of us, though.
It is a hobby for all of
It
us.
is.
I
I
work
could-
full time too.
I definitely couldn't keep up with you, Shaylee, though.
I don't know about that. I work full time and have 5 kids.
What do you?
Yeah, you
do
gotta-
for a living? What do you do for a living?
So I'm an operational manager at a wellness center and chiropractic.
Okay.
Yeah. So I basically run an office, a medical office. I do all the accounts receivable and stuff too. So in all the medical billing. So it's a little insane, but this chills me out.
Yeah, my wife's a PSW, so. I know what
Okay.
you mean.
Yeah, I like coming home and scrolling because it like clears my brain for the day.
Yep.
So
Yep.
definitely like it.
Yeah, if I'm not at work, I'm at home or at the in-laws' farm helping them, or at my parents splitting wood. And
You have a farm?
my in-laws do, yes.
What do
They
they
have-
have?
They
Like,
have
like an animal farm?
yeah, they have about 50 head of cows,
Oh wow.
beef cows.
Oh, that's cool.
So I always help them, and
I've always been curious. I always wanted to be on a farm.
yeah, it's definitely adventurous.
Oh gosh, I just lost this. There we go. So what did you finish the dog? I missed it.
He's not finished yet, but I'll show him to you. This is what I have on him so far. I just got to finish his. Wait, let me find a darker background. That's what I have so far. I just got to finish his nose and his mouth.
Oh, he's cute.
Very nice. Do you use spiral blades, Shaylee? Or do you
I
use
do.
flat blades? Oh yeah, you don't.
Well,
use
I
flat
use
blades?
both, but
She was trained well.
I will go for a spiral over a straight any day.
Okay. See,
That's like my go-to, but there is a place for straights, I think, and so I do like to use both, and I do practice in between. So I basically am pretty much all spiral at this point, but I do like little classic fret pieces in between scrolling my portraits to practice with my straight blade because I want to be able to gain skill in both of them. I think in the long run it will make me a better sawyer, but at the same time, some people just use straight and some people use spiral, so might not make a difference at all. But I would like to be able to use both if I can.
I'm just scared to use spirals.
Are you? Oh, they're super easy. And the only thing with spirals is you just have to make sure you're outside the line, and like when you're turning, to make sure that you know the width of your spiral, so you kind of turn a little extra wide so that it actually cuts straight on that line.
Okay.
But they're so nice because you can do like way bigger pieces than you can with a straight blade.
Yeah.
So I can get a lot more detail and done with a spiral than I can with a straight for sure.
Well, have you seen the video of Charles using a flat blade?
No, I haven't watched it yet. I need to.
It's funny.
Is it funny?
It's funny. I know John was laughing on it.
I need to go watch it.
That was a long time ago.
That was.
That's how long I've been on Charles's shows for, though. I've been on Charles's show
Wow.
probably 5-6 years now.
He's a really talented scroller.
He's awesome.
He is.
So, guys, if you want, I threw some links up in the chat there for you. I threw Ryan Deloche's. He's the first one there, and then Blair, Good Turn Daily Blair, and Shays is on there as well. If you go check them out and like and subscribe, all to them.
Can I
And
see them too?
what's that?
Can I
They're
see
they're
them
yeah,
from
they're in
here?
the chat. They're in the chat.
I know I'm subscribed to.
Oh,
Shaylee.
you're on your phone right now, Shay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that ain't gonna work. I'll get on. When it comes back on, I'll.
Yeah, you can go back in the chat and see them there. And you know what? I'm actually going to put I'm going to throw somebody else's up in there too, and he'll find that out in a second here. I'm also going to throw another one up here for you guys. You can go check him out. He's an awesome scroll turner.
I love watching the Turners.
Oh yeah.
It's so cool. I would rip my hand off. Like I'm not even gonna attempt to ever try to turn because I know that that's like a massive, like, kill myself skill. But what they do is amazing.
Absolutely.
I think it's super cool.
So there's Jupe. There's your link for Jupe Turns Wood. And what? Yes.
You're gonna be proud of me. You know what's underneath my pattern right now?
Do you want me to? Do you really want me to guess at this, or do you want me to just wait for you to show us?
No, you can guess on it.
I'm not gonna guess. It's gonna be bad. What? What do you got?
You're gonna be so freaking proud of me.
Press and seal.
Oh, look at that.
Woo! Yes, I did it. I finally got it to stick. And I still don't know if I like it or not, but I did it. And it's more because I ran out of blue tape. But I did it. And it worked. It is working. So I think I might stick with it. I'm not sure. There was a couple times where I feel like I have to keep pressing it down a lot. But it's working. So I thought you'd be proud.
Yes, I'm proud of you, Shay.
Got all these little. I should have really stack cut this guy, actually.
I'm gonna try that on my next pattern.
I'm terrified. Have you stack cut?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, it scares me. And I think too, like, I really like being flexible. So I don't know. I feel like stack cutting would make me nervous when I'm screwing up the bottom of my one, and I don't know. It makes me nervous.
Now, as long as your blade is vertical, and the thing is basically, if you got a small combination square,
yes.
if you just take that off, just set that on your table and use that as your straight edge against your blade. You'll know if your blade is 90 degrees up and down and left and right.
Okay, so here's the deal. Like if I did that, and it was off, I wouldn't even know how to fix it.
Oh, your blade?
Yes. If it wasn't square, I wouldn't even know how to fix it anyway.
Okay. Well, for your left and right, you adjust your bottom, your table rotation. You adjust your table rotation for your left and right,
Okay.
and then for being forward and backward, it's a little more time consuming, but you can basically adjust your blade forward on your tension holder.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know if I've ever had my blade straight or not.
Or if you just keep cutting with one thickness, you should be fine then. Then you don't have to worry about it. You'll find
I mean, it looks straight.
the easiest way to find out whether your blade is vertical is to actually cut a thicker piece of wood, like a half-inch thick.
Okay.
Cut a circle out of it, and then see if it'll flip upside down inside of it. If it does,
Yeah.
then it's vertical. You don't have to worry about it.
I think it is.
Okay.
What kind of saw do you have, Shaylee?
I have a Delta.
Okay.
I started with my Ryobi and did like 5 cuts on it, and I was like, screw this, I want a nicer saw.
Yeah.
So I got a Delta, which is a good saw. I really like it. It does what I need it to do, but I definitely want to get a Seiko or
Pegasus.
whatever one. I don't know yet. But I bought 2 saws in 1 year, so I can't really say that I can get another one for a while.
I got the DeWalt 788,
Okay.
so it's not too bad of a saw.
Yeah, that's a good saw. Yeah, so eventually I'll upgrade again, but for now it's way better than the Ryobi.
Yeah, that it is.
I mean, I was so bad, and like my Ryobi looks like a little toy.
I started on a Mastercraft.
I don't know what that one is.
It's nothing. It's
It's
probably
Canadian.
Like yeah, it's like your Ryobi, probably.
Okay.
It's Canadian. So, in case anybody's interested, everybody's interesting. In case you're interested, over in the chat, way over there on the other side of Johnny, there's some links I put in there. I put in Maker Deloche, Ryan Deloche. I put in Blair, Good Turn Daily Blair. I put in Jupe Woodworks, and apparently he says he's going to go live in 2 to 3 hours. If you guys want to go watch him turning. I put in Nick, Flaming Turner, Stace Makes, and also last but not least, I also put in Charles Deering link over there. You guys want to go watch him as well. So go check it out. Oh, and Shays is over there as well. Midnight Scroll her. So go check those links out. Yeah, they're over in the chat. Which, you know what? I should actually put them down in the links below. Like just copy and paste them all the way across.
Oh, in the chat.
Yeah, they're over in the chat. Yeah, you know what? That's what I should do. I should just do up a list of everybody that's on my show and share all the links for everybody that's in there. So I should put Dave's up. I should put Tommy's up because you guys are always in here too. And yeah. Oh, you know what, guys? Since you're all jump over to Facebook. Give a thumbs up. Give a thumbs up on YouTube there too. Like and subscribe. Tell your friends. Oh, and so I'm going to interrupt you one more time here. Hey, Herbie, how's it going?
Yes.
I didn't miss you. I had to wait for Shay to stop talking because you know how women are.
Sorry.
Herb says that'd be easier, Sparky. I know it would be, but I'm just so busy all the time. Yeah, so I got my dog almost cut out. I was gonna start working on my military mines one that I was gonna have done for Christmas, but I got sidetracked with everything else. So we'll I gotta draw that up and work on that. But I've been on for 3 hours already. See, Shay, look at you did make me lose time.
I just got on.
I know.
It was not my fault.
I was splitting wood when he was on.
I was getting my oil changed.
Were you on earlier? Shay, you were on earlier when Charles was on, right?
No,
Weren't you? I thought you were in there.
I don't think so. Well, I was kind of driving, so I had you guys on in the car, but I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh.
Try to get you your viewers, you know.
Yeah, you had us on in the car. Your mind is so bad. Your mind is working. Your mind, because you know what? Like I tell Charles, all we're doing is repeating what's in the chat, and we're just saying innocent things. When you start laughing, that's when it turns bad, because you're thinking bad thoughts.
You're a bad influence, Shay.
Well, you know what though, Johnny? It doesn't matter what I say; it gets taken the wrong way.
Oh, I know.
So I just decided to. I could. Well, okay. So I don't phrase things very good. Like I have a bowed piece of wood, and I was like, so I was asking, do I wet my wood and then lay it flat? You know, like it's stuff. I'm talking about wood, yeah. But of course, you know, nothing that I say sounds good either. So that does not help. But I don't really know how to rephrase it because I'm actually really talking about wood.
We're always talking about wood. Yeah, and if you're gonna wet your wood, make sure it's well lubricated before you put anything into it. That's all I'm saying.
Or on it.
Yes, but I'm actually talking about a vacuum bag
Oh.
because you can take your wood, wet it down, throw it in a vacuum bag, and it'll actually it puts a weight onto it. It'll actually straighten it out, and then you can run it through the planer.
I don't have a planer.
You should have asked for one for Christmas or your birthday.
Yeah, Santa wasn't good enough for you.
Yeah, all you got was glue and paint stands. Ooh.
I know.
I didn't know that, I didn't know that, John. About the water.
Yep.
Every time I come on here, I always learn something.
I don't even know if I can have planer in my living room though.
I wouldn't advise it.
No, if you put a plate in your living room, make sure you got a shop vac attached to it.
Yep.
Because it makes a lot of shavings and it throws them around everywhere.
I think I'll just buy my wood ready. See, he's laughing.
I'm taking you serious, Shay.
Hello, Dark. How's it going? Good to see you. You can join our chat with us. And hope all you had a wonderful Christmas, guys and gals. Yeah, we all did, as far as I know.
Yep.
Yes, Larry, we're back. See, I'm just trying to catch up on the chat now. Yes, Larry, we're back. We're still on. We had Blair was on here with us. Ryan Deloche was on here with us. Shay's on here with us now. Johnny B is on with us.
First time.
Yeah, first time. Long time listener, first time caller.
Yep.
I like your headphones.
Thank you. They're Santa gift.
Those are cool.
The
I need to
wife
get some. I haven't got some yet.
It almost looks like you should be working on something.
It's me?
No, Johnny.
Oh.
It looks like you should be working on a combine out in the field right now with them on.
Yeah.
He's glowing.
Hey, Mimi. How's it going, girl? Haven't seen you in a while.
Hey, Mimi.
Mimi's so quiet all the time, too. Mimi needs to get a camera, and Mimi needs to get a microphone so she could be on our chats with us.
Doesn't she have a phone?
Yes.
It
But
works.
she's shy. She's shy. She's shy like you. Because Mimi's always doing all kinds of cool projects, too, that we all want to see, and we never see any of her projects anymore.
Mimi, jump on.
I used to get pictures of her projects all the time. She used to send them to me and ask me questions about them all the time. The last thing Mimi did was her owls, and that was a long time ago.
I love owls.
Yeah, that was October. October was when she did her owls, and that was the last time I seen everything from her. See, she's very shy.
Don't worry, my wife is too.
We're all shy in here. That's why we're all together. It's like a group of shy people.
I'm an introvert.
All right, Dark. Have fun. See you later. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, my wife only has the Facebook page, Ashley Bradley Designs, and that's all we have.
You have
What's
to
it-
share the link for me.
What's it called?
Ashley Bradley Designs on Facebook. She does the vinyl and I do the woodworking. I think I sent the link to you guys or post.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that one.
I think I did it to you too, Shay.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm on there.
Yeah, I think you guys are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on there. I liked your page.
Thanks. All the
I just hate that Facebook doesn't show me everything.
yeah.
So, like, unless I, comment on it every day, then I don't ever see it in my feed.
Oh,
But, today, I can't see anything in my feed. Because
Why
I've
is that?
had so many birthday comments and stuff, so kind of crazy.
yeah.
Well,
I
you gotta separate your messages on your Facebook to personal and group. You can actually do that.
Oh, I should do that. That would be a good idea.
Well, Mimi, if you've done so much work since then, how come we've never seen any of it? You don't post any on your Facebook page.
I'm gonna jump off and scroll this bear really quick.
You're leaving us.
You're gonna scroll it really quick.
Yeah, I'll get it done.
You got at least 200 entry holes in that thing, girl.
I already did like 200.
You'll have to.
Okay, you got like 500 more to do then. Okay, you have fun with that. We'll catch up to you later.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Have fun. So, yeah, go on Facebook. Go check out Ashley Bradley Designs, and you'll check out some of John's work over there. He does some pretty cool work.
Thank you. I'm gonna have to start up a YouTube channel then.
Well, yeah, we'll see. Because the thing is, like everybody's on YouTube, and the thing is, like when I was doing my StreamYards originally, I was only either on YouTube or on Facebook, and when I upgraded, I can do it now. So that John Shay's not like you, Charles, to take forever. No, because she's so focused when she does her work. It's just unbelievable. I can't believe she says she's going to do that bear and that portrait by next weekend.
That's
unbelievable.
That's overachieving right there.
That's a lot of work, but she's dedicated in what she's doing, though. So
good for her.
Where was I going with this? Yeah. So when I upgraded on StreamYard, I can stream to 3 different platforms at a time. So I also have my Twitch account. So it's on Facebook, my Facebook group, and YouTube and Twitch. And I can opt to go on Facebook, my personal page, my Facebook group, and YouTube at the same time then. So it actually, you get a bigger audience of people that you deal with. And because when I started doing it on Twitch, Carrie watches Inside the House on Twitch on the TV. Shay watched us on Twitch to begin with when I started on there. And Herb was on Twitch too to begin with. I got $5 and she'll finish them next week. She'll have them finished. I won't, though.
Me neither. I just finished a sign for my partner. But
so, but I know I got a hard time actually working with the channel on. So I don't know. I'm not sure who's all going to be going on later. I know Jupe says he's going on about 2 to 3 hours. I know Jay Oswood. What is it? Jay Oswood Woodworking. See, there's another link I got to put down below too. J-Wooden Things AU for Australia. So he's a really good turner too, and he's fun. He's hilarious, and like me and Jameson's is on his chat a lot of times too. Dr. Bob, Robbo, he's a really good turner, and Jay, and we have a good time on his show too.
nice. Well, I think I might leave you, John.
All right, thanks Johnny B for hanging out with us, and yeah, well, see, now that you know how you have the capability, you can be on other people's shows too now, right?
And yes, you'll never get rid of me now.
Yeah, see, we just got to get John Nave on now too.
He's actually he probably lives 45 minutes from you, actually.
Yeah, I know. Like he's right close to you.
Yeah, he's Oshawa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Oshawa. I thought it was in Whitby.
Okay, maybe they're right beside each other.
Wait, Whitby? Maybe it was in Ajax. I can't remember. Yeah, well, he's down there anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I know the next time, like I said, the next time I'm going to be in Trenton will probably be summertime. Hopefully, if not, it'll be next year. But like I said, I got family. Well, my grandkids are in Trenton, and then we hang out I got friends in Belleville. I got my brothers in Coburg. Go down to Windsor to see my aunts down there. My other cousin down there. Oh, and then I got a cousin in where'd she move to? She was in Belleville, but she just moved somewhere too. It's right close anyway.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, and we'll talk to you later as well.
You too, buddy.
All right, thanks, man.
Bye.
All right, bye. So let's get back on the chat here. Mimi says, I was in my garage this morning, but got hungry and haven't gone back out there. I end up with that too. Like I'll be in my shop working away, and then I'm like, oh, I'm hungry. Carrie, can you make me a sandwich? And I'll go inside, and then I have a sandwich, then I have a nap, and I'll watch what's on TV. I'm like, it's dinner time. So Larry says my internet is so slow at home to get on live stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a tech thing or your computer thing or whatever have you. Jeep says, Lawrence, as long as you're getting about 5 meg upload, you ought to be fine. I know there's a link you can go to on your internet. I can't remember what it is. It's basically a speed test that tells you what your upload and download speeds are, and it actually tells you how you can fix them by doing simple changes to your computer itself. That's what happens. That's always what happens. Hey, Mimi, are you drinking today? You get a beer? You get a beer, Mimi? Ookla speed test. Is that what it's called? Ookla speed test? Yeah, speedtest.net. Just go there, click on it, and it like you basically just got to click on it. It's pretty much good to go. Am I still on?
Yeah. So you're still live. You're still playing over on YouTube.
What am I still on though?
Yeah.
Because my screen just blacked out again for a second there. Again, second time today. Greg says, yeah, speed test by Ookla. But I know it's Ookla. But basically, if you go to speedtest.net, let it load up, and it tells you where you're streaming from. You can find find a different server to go to. It'll tell you upload your downloads, how fast it is, and you can just go in there and they'll tell you how you can actually adjust your speeds by going to different servers and stuff. And Pat from Patrick's Woodworking Shop. There's somebody else I should throw a link onto. Going.
Yeah, if he's using HughesNet, when we lived out in Azle, which is probably 12 miles from where I am now, the internet sucked. No matter what time of day, you couldn't hardly watch videos or anything.
Really?
Yeah. HughesNet is one of the cheapest internet service you can get out in the country.
All right, Jupe, thanks for joining us. And like I said, I hope you get some more subscribers from your links being on my page. And we'll hopefully swing by and check out yours if you're going up in 3 to 4 hours. Take care. Talk to you later. And Herbie, are you doing better today right now?
Yeah, we was talking back and forth a while ago.
Everybody was missing you. Oh, you missed everybody in the panel. I had a huge panel.
I know. I was commenting to John.
Yeah, because like I was saying, like right after you left, Blair come on, and then
I heard him.
Yeah, and then Johnny B come on, and then Ryan Deloche come in, and then he left, and then Blair left, and then Shay come on.
And now you got me back.
I had a busy chat today. Busy panels, and now Herb's back.
Yeah, you can't get rid of me that easy.
I wasn't trying to get rid of you. Yeah, like I was like, well, I was putting all those links up. I'm thinking, yeah, that's what I should do. I should just put a bunch of do a link list up and just throw it on there.
Okay. Hello, Larry. Hello. Yep. David. Larry. Anybody else I missed? Oh, sorry about that. Getting some information from the system.
I got these weird. I got messages that are coming in on my Facebook page. Oh, because they're on Facebook. That's why. Never mind.
Yeah, I kept seeing you talking about Mimi, and I had to say, wait a minute, she don't get on YouTube. And of course, I forgot I wasn't on StreamYard either.
Oh. Were you waiting to see if she was going to come on?
No, you was talking to her, and I said, well, I don't see her in the chat. And I remembered, she's on Facebook.
Yeah, that's the only problem with multi-platform stuff, though.
Yeah, I didn't figure you'd still be on.
Well, I wasn't planning on being, but there's nobody else on right now, so figured I might as well give people something entertaining to watch.
Okay, well.
Because I know the Makers International is on right now. And I missed Mark Lindsay was on an hour ago. His live's over already. And that's about it. I don't see anybody else going on right now. Well, I know after Makers International is on, then Jimmy Page will be doing his show, and then Kat will be doing her show, her premiere. And that's about it. Caitlin the Cat. So I'm trying to clean my shop up yesterday, trying to figure out where I can organize stuff. And I got this little wall up here now. I got some shelving up, got this wall of my cuttings and stuff. And somebody mentioned earlier about the train that I had up there. I got it. It's I don't know if you can see that. It's actually the same train.
Mimi's asking what you working on today, John.
I'll show you in a sec. So it's actually the same train that I double stacked cut, and one I put on a framed it on cedar tongue and groove background. The other one I made a stand for it, basically out of 1/2-inch cedar, just to give a shadow behind it. It's the same train though. I can't remember what book I got it from or where I got it from, but I know that's a project I did a while ago. I know I have a date on it. Just give me a second. I'll tell you a date.
John, I was trying to get back in there before you got off, but I was procrastinating, eating some stew.
Yeah, Mike, I cut those back in 2011. Back when I used to date on, I still date on my wood. And Mimi, what am I working on? So I was working on this dog portrait earlier. Right, there we go. I was working on this dog portrait earlier. I started it last weekend, a week and a half ago, maybe. I just got sidetracked, Christmas and all. But I did this to show people how you can do a portrait directly off of a picture. So what I did was I took the picture directly off my phone. I'll find it for you in a second here. So I took the picture directly off my phone in color picture, put it into my Corel program, sized it up the way I needed it, and I printed it on my laser printer, so it's in black and white. It's in grayscale actually. Printed it in grayscale, and that gives you the picture. And then basically you just pick and choose what you need to cut out to make it look like it's as much detail and everything else. Because I'm not like Charles and Wesley Belko. Well, there's another person I got to put his link up. Scrollsaw Cafe, Wesley Belko. Oh yeah, he's it's taxidermy season right now, so he's not doing a lot of cutting anymore. But you can go check out his other videos and stuff on YouTube and Facebook. Wes isn't on Facebook on YouTube, is he?
No, he's just under Scrollsaw Cafe.
Yeah, on Facebook, under his Facebook group there. So basically, take the picture, pick and choose what you want to cut out, which are the shadows. The problem being with grayscale is you have to have a little bit of knowledge on where to put your bridges so that your pieces don't fall out on you. And you have to try and figure out the best way to figure out your shadowing so that it still looks like shadowing when it's done and cut out. So when it's cut out, it'll look like the actual portrait itself. It's not finished yet. I still have to do the nose, his nose, and the shadow under his chin. So I still have to do his nose and the shadow under his chin and his mouth as well. I just got to try and figure out how I'm going to do that though. But that's pretty much what's going to look like finished. And it's for for an urn for the puppy, for Polaris the puppy, and it's gonna be a 12 by 12 box. And then I'm gonna mount that to one side. I'll stain the box a darker color so that pops out, and then on the other side I'll put his name and his dates. So that's what I was working on this morning, and then I'm cleaning out my shop at the same time. Like I said, I put the shelving up, put some stuff up here. I still got to clean the rest of my desk off. And I still have to finish this military mines one that I started working on a couple weeks ago. I think I started this, 3 weeks ago, I think it was. And basically what I have to do now is I got to build spacers for this part of the ribbon because it's like sits up like this, but I want to space it up. So I need spacers for the ribbon, behind the center of the D and the center of the A, because the R will actually be on the first layer behind the shield. And I need to get some tin, so I'll from work tomorrow I'll get some tin and replace this, because this is basically just aluminum foil that I spray painted. It's aluminum foil that I crumpled up, spray painted black, and then put it on there with the ribbing around it just to give me a look of what it's going to look like. And then I cut a piece of mirrored acrylic for the sword up here, just to make it look more swordish. Because, I kind of like to do things my way.
Yep. John's way or the highway.
Yeah, it's not that. It's just to make them more unique. And when I first discussed this with Russ, I'm like, well, this is what she wants, and I could have done something quick and simple for her, and I said, or I can do more detail in it. And I gave her the price of both, and she goes, well, then put the detail in. Make it look really cool. I said, fine, then I will.
Yeah, it looks good. Larry says he's leaving. Bye, Larry. Mike says, very talented, John C.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. See you later, Larry. See you later. See you later, Larry. Guys, what's the most expensive piece you ever made? David, that's a loaded question, because the thing is, all my work is priceless, and that doesn't mean it's free. But it depends on who I made it for and the meanings behind it. The most expensive piece I've sold would be I gotta think now. Portraits. I would have to say the portrait I did for my boss's grandmother when she turned 85, because that piece was 18 by 24. I framed it. I had some writing on the bottom of it attached to the portrait itself. Let me pull it up for you. And I do know that piece was probably, I'm going to say, about 260. but it basically depends on the structure, what it is, what I'm building, whether I need more support behind it and stuff like that. But a lot of the one-off stuff that I do build is priceless. Okay, so there's the portrait I was working with. There's the portrait I worked with, and here's the finished piece here. There's the finished piece there. Like I said, it's a 18 by 24, framed with a stained backer on it. And it's a one-off. Like a lot of my portraits are one-offs because I don't like doing a lot of double stacked portraits. Because I'm not gonna say you're gonna lose a lot of detail, but I find that I can put more detail on a single piece than I can a double stack. If that makes sense.
Yep.
But then like a common selling item are my footballs. Those are common. They'll sell a lot, and then personalized one-off stuff as well. Like I made this one for my son-in-law. He's a big Toronto Maple Leafs fan, so the Maple Leafs logo is cut out of wood, 1/4-inch ply. We got a real hockey puck that I drilled a hole into that we have a Toronto Maple Leafs coin in it. The red and blue background you see here is a piece of plexi that I sanded to make it, and I put like cut lines in it as well to make it look like it's the actual ice. The blue circle is the actual ice center ice size, and then a picture of one of the rinks that they have their ice on, and then I got some hockey sticks from a couple of kids around town here that I used for the framing around it.
David said that's what he struggled with is the pricing.
Yeah, see, pricing pricing is not a touchy subject. It's just that it depends on like the one formula that people use is basically your product times 3, which will cover your electrical costs, your design, your product use, which is your blades, your sandpaper, your electricity, stuff like that. And then you can add the price you want, but pricing in pricing in Alberta is different from pricing in Ontario because I'm not sure like what something like my stuff would sell for out there, but it depends on the item itself too. Like depends on how much work goes into it. Because I know honestly, something like this cross with the 3 nails in. I believe it's a Steve Good. No, I don't think it's a Steve Good pattern. I can't remember where I got this from, but here I could sell these for $20. Size wise, it's not that big actually. It's only 9 inches by 7 inches with a pine base on it, and that's basically just scrap wood. So 25 bucks for one of those I'd sell for here. But if I was to do another one of these fretwork little baskets, this would probably be 80 bucks, 80 to 120 bucks, just because of the amount of work that goes into it, right? But pricing is so hard to deal with people. Like this flower holder, for example. I believe this is Steve Good's pattern, and light bulbs are 35 cents for a light bulb. Half-inch wood, half-inch and 3/8 wood, and 1/4-inch wood on top and bottom here. Just because it's unique and everything else, I could probably sell this for $50. But it's only $15 worth of material and time to do it.
Yeah.
But it more depends on what people are going to pay for it off of you. Like some of the custom work that I do for people for their wedding signs or for their growth charts and stuff like that. I get a base price for them. My growth charts, for example. Okay, my growth chart over there. Oh, wait, where's my camera at? Oh, it's upside down. Okay, my growth chart over there. You can see that one. So, base price for those is $85. Now, I know there's people that you can buy them on marketplace for that have them for they're $35, but they're vinyl and they're all vinyl. They're vinyl mounted on a piece of pine, and the sell for $35. Mine are 6 foot tall. I router cut the lines in them, and then the names and the numbers are all custom made to what the customer wants them to be. And then I'll add on extra, like on that one's for that's for my grandson. So I got bear claw marks on the bottom and a bear portrait on top. If I was to sell that to somebody, probably $200. But it also depends on the people that are buying it from you and the amount of detail and work that goes into it.
Jason, Richard Loft is back.
Hey, Jason, welcome back. John Bradley, is that a Jim Bloom pattern? Which one?
The cross with the 3 nails.
No, I don't think. I'm pretty sure that one is. That one's not a Jim Bloom. I did a Jim Bloom one the other day. It's similar, but I believe that one is Steve Good. I can't recall. I know I should really actually mark down who I get the patterns and stuff from.
Yeah, there's a guy that's all he basically does is crosses. I can't think of his name right off the bat.
Charles, I can't price like you. If I did, I'd retire.
Hello, Charlie.
Hey, Charlie, how's it going, buddy? Did you have a long enough nap? Are you well rested?
Knowing him, he probably didn't go to sleep.
Yeah, he's probably still tired. Well, I had to get up and eat something.
He says, that doesn't work for me either.
Oh, right, he's watching the game. Right. Yes.
Oh,
priorities.
Bunch of losers.
John said he had fun in the chat. Yeah, John, thanks for joining us. We appreciate that. Oh, Charles, we should have had you in the chat too. We had such a great time. I had a huge panel in here. Not all at once, though. It was maximum 4 people at a time, basically. But me and Herb started it, and then Herb got off. Blair come in, and then Johnny B come in. John Bradley come in. He's got a mic and a headset now, so he was in here. And then Ryan Deloche was in. Shay come in for a bit. No, on the panel. And then everybody's gone now, and Herb come back and help me to join me. But if you want, you can just do it on your phone.
Because I'm a dedicated friend of Wood, if I could.
But over in the chat, if you want to scroll back up, I know you don't. Oh, you probably can't see it until you see the live one again. Over in the chat, I was putting people's YouTube pages up in there, and Charles Deering is up in there as well. Because I love you, buddy.
Yeah, we love you. Now, Charles, you know I'm not a traitor. I only support 4 people, 5 people. You, John, Wes, Nick, and Stace.
So Charles, who's playing this game today? Who's playing this awesome football game?
Dallas and that's all I know.
The Panthers and Washington are playing. Broncos and Chargers. Eagles and Cowboys. Cowboys are down.
The Eagles. Sir, yes, sir.
You know, that's all you got to do. See, because I'm still doing my live. Oh, look, Seattle's on. Seattle's playing. Titans, Packer. Oh, Green Bay's playing. Oh, they're not on yet though. They're on later tonight. Oh, and then Buffalo and the Pats are playing. The Bills and the Pats. Oh, I should be watching that game. The Jags, the Colts, the Titans, the Texans.
I don't watch any sports.
College football.
I'd rather go see a proctologist and a dentist at the same time than watch football.
Yeah, see, like all I do is just Google it and it comes right up. See, you could have been you could have been playing your whole, you could have been still scrolling away. Raiders, Chargers, Dolphins, Cardinals. Oh, Steelers and Cowboys, 24-19. Yeah, see? Wait, that's a final. That's not today's game. Wait, let me scroll back up. Week 6 of 17.
Google kind of run a little slow there, ain't it?
What's that?
I think your Google kind of a little slow there.
Week 7 of 17. Yeah, I don't care. Dallas is losing. That's fine.
14-10 Eagles so far, Charles says.
John says he's trying to organize his craft room. Yeah, I'm trying to organize my shop too. Ain't going over too good. So this piece here, I still have to, like I said, I got to build the spacers for the back part of the ribbon, the inside of the D, the inside of the A, and stain my backer. I was gonna file down the edge of the sword. I was gonna file down the edge of the sword to make it look more sword-like, and then I'll just torch it to gloss it back up again. I could probably still do that. And then I wonder if I should stain the wings. No, I'll see what the way it is. But yeah, I got to get a piece of tin from work and redo my shield. So I'll be hammering that down. Put this out of the way so it doesn't break or drop anything off of it, which I probably will anyway. Trying to organize my life.
My life beyond organizing.
Mimi says if you organize things, you lose things. Exactly. That's why I don't like carrying my shop, because you organize my shop and I can't find anything afterwards.
She thought she was just trying to help you.
My shop might be a mess, but I know where things are.
Jim's asking you, what is that cut out of kind of what?
Oh, my MME. So the backer is 1/2-inch ply, 1/2-inch Baltic birch ply. I'll go back over to it for a second. So 1/2-inch Baltic birch ply. The ribbon itself is out of 1/4-inch green poplar. The wings I cut out of 1/4-inch maple. The letters on the shield. The The letters on the shield are 1/4-inch green poplar as well. This is actually a piece of MDF behind this, but like I said, I'm going to hammer down the tin on top of that. But the braiding you see on the shield, I took a piece of rebar wire or hay wire and twisted it with my drill, and then I bent it to shape, and I actually cut out behind it so that it would sit in there, and I got tie wires going through the back side of it to keep it in place.
Awesome.
And then the sword itself is out of mirrored plexi or mirrored acrylic that I just cut on scroll saw, and then I put a center line down the middle of it. And like I said, I'm pretty sure I should just bevel the edges on it just to make it look more sword-like.
Yeah.
And then when I cut this section out for the sword here, it was 1/4-inch to match the rest of it, and I just took it down with the chisel. So it was about 1/8 thick, just so this had a backer to sit on, so I knew exactly the same profile for it to fit into. If that helps you out.
Jason's telling me, Herb, look, hot dogs, hot dogs, more hot dogs. Yeah, there'll be some hot dogs in here if I get any louder.
Oh, she's home? She's home today?
Yeah, she's off.
Oh.
She's tired and she got an attitude, and I ain't pushing it.
Nice. So like I said, I just got to build these spacers for the back of the A, the D, and the ribbon. That's it. So this will be a quick little short show. Oh, and this is just basically just scrap that I'm using that my wife did not throw out. Because anywhere I left my scrap pieces at. No?
Sure, honey, don't throw our scraps away. We might need it for heat one night.
Exactly. So I figured out, though, that I'm going to have 3 bins under my table here. One's going to be do not throw out. This is not scrap. One's going to be scrap. The other one's going to be garbage. Like all my cigarette packages and food packages and stuff like that.
Pop bottles.
No, she comes out once a week and collects those anyway. I got 6 sitting here for her to take.
Well, see, if they was in the bin, all she had to do was just come in there, grab the bin, and leave.
Yeah, I should just make a bin for her to grab next time.
And won't be in there looking for bottles. You're not gonna move stuff.
Now, when you're cutting like triangle, it's pretty small. I put a backer piece behind it so I don't lose it down my hole, or I can make a 0 clearance hole in there. This is just easier though. Just use another piece of scrap, put below it. That way it doesn't bounce down your hole.
Yeah, I hate when it bounces down the hole.
That way you can save it for later. Yeah, I hate when it bounces down the hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. I'm actually making these oversized so that I can glue them together to stack them. And then I'll just sand down the edges so that I know it'll be the way it looks like one full piece.
Yeah, it's gonna be my biggest problem trying to cut something small.
You know, Herb, I've been thinking about your stuff. What are the possibilities of? I gotta find it right there. For small stuff like lettering and stuff like that, if you had a clamp, like just a spring clamp, right? That you can run a couple of longer pieces onto it. I'm looking for another piece here. Just as an example, right? Like if you had
Click the thumbnail.
like two pieces like chopsticks, right? Like chopsticks would be like awesome. So if you had like a clamp with like two longer pieces onto it, like chopsticks, then you could just hold your piece like that, right? You clamp it onto your piece like chopsticks, and that way you still got control over it with your one hand.
Can you see your thumbnail?
Oh, there you go. See, yeah.
Great
See,
minds think alike.
you're already ahead of me. Look at that. Oh my God, Charles.
No, we ain't holding noise down. We don't watch football here. Sorry, sir. You freeze up, John?
No, I'm still here.
Oh. Did Stace ever come in?
No, she never did. So I don't know if her son ever went to bed or not. Max ever went to bed.
I think she might have went to bed instead of Max.
I know. Her and Nick were in here chatting though. Oh.
Charles said, did I kill the check? Did I kill the chap? Cat.
No, you didn't.
Oops. Somebody's in a playful mood.
Well, see, I've been running for 4 hours now, so.
No, I'm talking about my little hairy sidekick. He's looking at his girlfriend out the window, knowing he can't go outside. Go ahead and chew on that charger, stupid. It's plugged up. Have us fried putty cat. Cowboys about to score. Don't you believe it?
Cowboys about to score inside the 1 yard line. How do you score inside the 1 yard line, Charles? I know football. I know American football is different than Canadian football, but I understand that you can't score inside the 1 yard line. I'm pretty sure that's the way life goes.
I bet $1 they don't.
So I do know that I've been on for 4 hours now. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm getting a little hungry, but I will be back later. If Charles doesn't go on, because you know the game's important,
Yep.
that we'll might be going on later, and I'll figure out something else I got to cut. Because there's always something to cut, always.
Yep. Well,
So
I appreciate you having me here.
well, no, Herb, thank you for being here. I appreciate you being on. And then I want to thank everybody that was on the panel. Herb, and then Blair, Good Turn Daily Blair, Ryan Deloche from Maker238, Johnny B from Ashley Bradley Designs on Facebook, Shay from Midnight Scroller, and Herb again, and everybody was over in the chat, and everybody was in the chat. There's way too many people to list. Charles is in the chat, and you can find Charles over at Charles Deering Designs or at woodenvisions.com, which check him out. He's got some designs over there. They're okay. Go check him out, and we'll see you guys later. Have a good time, and I hope you had a good day. And if you got any comments, questions, or whatever have you, message me, and I'll answer them as best I can. Or if you want to be, or when we're doing shows later on, we'll have you guys in the show, and we'll talk to y'all later.
Take care.
Take care, guys.